All right. We have quality options and we're good to go. So let's just go ahead and get notifications out and get the ball rolling. Just to get the bear rolling. Give me 1 second real quick. I gotta do something in game real quick. But we are gonna get started shortly. Just all right. So today is another day, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good because today we're gonna be having another update to the YouTube channel. In fact, believe it or not, which you probably will believe, because why would I lie to you? So we're gonna be having the blacksmith videos coming up shortly once I'm done with the notifications. But yeah, so anyways, as I was saying, I finished updating uploading the blacksmith videos, so that's kind of good because I know there's people that were asking for that. I think I know who asked for that one earlier, so yeah. Ooh, connection's a little funny right now. I don't know why, but it'll sort itself out. Just stay put. Hold on. So anyways, here we are. Today is another day for leveling, which is great because for all it's worth, you know, we're going to be doing dailies, we're going to get more levels, we're going to level up, and eventually, before we know it, we'll be level 170. You know how good that is, right? To be level 170. It's incredible. Because now in iRO, we have illusion of labyrinth, and illusion of labyrinth is really good for the EXP. So you're still gonna be farming cards in other places, but yeah. Okay. Hey, now, how you doing? Yeah, so connection is a little bit funny right now. Hey, never die, how you doing? So just gonna give it a few minutes real quick. So in the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make the, what is that thing called again? Oh yeah, the blacksmith videos. I'm gonna make them public now. Finally done uploading standard definition, high definition. I don't know if I should just title them like that, but I mean, let's see. Edit time description. I'm gonna call it iRO. Booster mechanic leveling to 100. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all it's gotta be. And then public and public. There we go. So yeah, it's kind of crazy how I had to cut down a lot of it. If something is off, just let me know and I'll go back and fix it since I still have the files. Okay, cool. I do go to 99 from here. All right, so let me just update this on the bear channel and we're good. All right, cool. All right, I think we're ready to go. So as usual, we're gonna start a daily. We're gonna do the daily rotation as we normally do because that's easy EXP for us. Let's get the ball rolling because we are due for some EXP now. We also have the, what is that thing called? Episode 17.2 Tartaro's Warehouse quest to unlock. So we have to do the side quest for that. So we're gonna be doing the same stuff we did yesterday. We're gonna do it again today. And we'll hope that things change because, you know, we're hoping for the best here. All right, so let's get started. We'll have to farm Zinni at some point as well, so and we still get some EXP from these monsters at this level because EXP penalty, I think they're like level 143, 144, 142, 141, so 16 level difference. We're still in business with them. Whoa, everything disappeared. All right, so let's go ahead. EDP, magic mushroom. And yeah, we will be fine with this equipment. We're off by a little bit on the one shot, unfortunately. Well, on the 3 shots. I think it's probably better to go with +7 Thanatos guitar. So the think ADP works differently with the Crimson weapons than the level 4 weapons. No, level 3, level 4 weapons, depending on the attack. I think it has to do more with the weapons attack and equipment attack, but that's something we'll look at later. We just know that the Noctis guitar is just better. Plus to get that SP leech that we like. So, and of course we're still gonna be using our syrups because that's, you know, it's logical. We're gonna use potions if we don't have anything else. This looks like a good spot. And of course, there's always going to be consistent zenny you can get from doing the honor token exchange stuff, which is fine. Oh yeah, and I have no more butterfly wings, so gotta be careful with that. So for the time being, we're gonna go ahead and just farm EXP. We're gonna do the dailies, and then we're gonna move into other stuff later. Hopefully we can do some farming today, because I think we are due for some farming. We are due for some zenny, because we could use a better weapon for sure. I mean, a plus 11 awakened shiver guitar will do so much work. We're also getting close to level 170, which means we also have to get our Bow 5 headgear. Even if we just get it to plus 7, that's still really good damage compared to a lot of stuff that we can get at this level. But yeah, I don't think all classes are as fortunate as, you know, Guillotine Cross, Ranger, and Runite. I think once the enchanted elite poison goes away, we're gonna switch to the Thanatos weapon and use that instead. Budget stuff, you know. Right. Whoa, I couldn't teleport out for a second there. Oh yeah, the elemental converter, I forgot. The thing I'm not looking forward to today is pitayas. I am not enjoying pitaya farm. I mean, it's not to say that there's something wrong with the pitayas. It's just they're difficult to fight. They're hard to kill. Oh yeah, and at this point we can't do face in this hard mode because we're actually not gonna benefit from the EXP there anymore. Because face rooms are level 140 and we're now level 162, so we're 17 levels higher than them, so we're not gonna get EXP, good EXP from them. We're gonna get like 60% of the EXP that they yield, so it's really not that convenient to spend that many resources on them. So we're gonna just not worry too much about them. Hey Reinhardt, how you doing? Yes, I use the earth elemental converter on the shotgun. It does effectively work on pistols. I think it just overwrites the weapon, the bullet element. I gotta set up my shop again. I gotta sell the rest of the safe certificates that I have. Gotta go make more safe certificates. Oh, by the way, the blacksmith videos have been updated on YouTube. The booster leveling guide, which pretty much, if you disregard the weapons you get at the beginning and you just follow the Eden group leveling quest at level 26, 40, and 70 and 90, you should be fine. The only thing you gotta do is look at the leveling locations that I chose, as that's probably the most important aspect of any leveling guide, is where you go, not exactly just equipment. Unless the leveling locations are very difficult and you need better equipment, then yeah, that's a difference, but you know. We got some more drop frames. Connection has been kind of funny today, so I wonder if it's because I'm uploading the Bard video at the moment. All right, one more unleashed plasma, unleashed magic, and we're gonna get out. All right, we're done. We're gonna go to the next map. You know, a card drop in this map wouldn't be so bad at all, you know. Like Sewage Venom would be a nice card to see drop, you know, that would be nice. I would be cool with that. Or the Sewage Cramp might be nice too, you know. I feel like we're gonna need another EDP to finish this place up. Kind of not what I wanted, but imagine that. If I was doing that much damage, I probably wouldn't be here. I probably wouldn't, actually. At the moment, I'm not sure what to put my stats on. Well, part of me feels like I should probably put more luck into the build. But then again, dexterity wouldn't be a bad choice for the extra hits. But then every 3 luck is 1 point of hits, but the, you know, cost of points at the moment is pretty steep on luck. And this guy's doing so much more damage. Oh, what? I guess I ran out of my buffs. So think of it this way: we're here for the daily quest, right? But we're also here for the possibility of getting a card drop, because apparently these cards are worth something. Cross impact is single target. Yes, cross impact is single target. But if you can look at here, look at the skill, the cooldown and aftercast delay is really low. So all right, so we just finished the sewage cramps. Now we got to get the waterfalls and the venoms so we can wrap this up and get out of here. What's overwhelming? Oh. Well, if you follow the Summer leveling guides, it becomes a little less overwhelming. Or so I've been told, that it's less overwhelming when you play along with the videos, so. I hate how the elite Belair can target me, but I can't target them from down here. Like if I use cross impact, it's not gonna go up. It's gonna just keep me in the place. I hate that. All right, we have a few more waterfalls to clear. Fell into the water. All right, here's a few of these. There, we completed everything before the thing expired, so let's head on back out to the library. Let's go do those dailies, and then we're gonna do the bathhouse, and then probably pitayas, and then we're gonna take a super quick breather to go pick up some maybe more syrups and EDPs. I think I'm running low on the 24 EDPs. Man, this stuff is expensive. I really gotta go farm some stuff, you know. That's the tough part of it, having to farm and, you know, whatnot. So we're not gonna turn the quest in. We're gonna leave it as it is. I think for the library we do use EDP, but not for the bathhouse. It's not as necessary. Kind of interesting when you think about it. Give me 1 second to stretch real quick. Ah, my goodness. So I started editing down the priest leveling. My God, priest leveling it takes forever. Reason being, of course, not like it's a bad reason for it, but we just went around a lot with the. I'm cutting out the Gramp section to it. Like there was really nothing much going on there. We just went in there a few times, tried it, but I'm just gonna cut out the Gramps portion entirely. It's just not worth it. So hey, Rabbit Sticks, how you doing? You know, actually, let me look at this. Heart Hunter Skirmisher requires 523 to hit. Damn, okay. And if I was to use regular, yeah, I'm not gonna switch to my weapon, but level 85 not farming harpies, but that was. Oh yeah, no, at level 60 you change to white syrups. at level 60 you change to white series because it heals you a lot more, and knights get a lot better healing with that as well. I'm not using it because one, it's a cash gear item. The other one is I don't know if the healing would actually be enough for me. Like there's the non-cash up version, which is the cursed book, but I don't know if the percent chances are actually not the percent chance, but the percent leash. I really don't know if it really make that much of an impact because it's like 1%. For every 2 refresh, you get 1% added, so it's like maybe like 3% HP leached. It might help, but I'm still going to be relying on potions because I'm taking too much damage that I can't just recover it like that in one single hit. I'm still going to be relying on potions either way. Buenos días, ¿sabe usted de casualidad si este año habrá Bosnia? Si evento donde... no sé, creo que no es Bosnia. Lo que tenemos nosotros aquí en iRO es el... let me see cómo es en español. El corredor del fantasma. Phantom, creo. Phantom. And also, Potatoes, so remember, when I make these characters, I make them from zero. Like, I make them on stream, so you see I start with 0 Zenny. And Rightward Hat is usually like, what, like in the some tens of millions. So the Zenny that I do make, I spend on syrups because syrups are effective for leveling as well. As long as you do your daily quest, you're going to get the EXP to level up. And I think that's what ultimately matters. If this was a previously made character, I probably would have Rightward Hat and Punch of Flag card on my Thanatos card, on my Thanatos weapon. So yeah, for me, leveling with dailies is more effective because I just do what I gotta do and I'm done for the day. I don't have to rely on too much additional stuff to level up. Which ultimately, if you can get a Rightward Hat, it might be more power to you. Bueno, espero que lo pongan este año. Empecé a jugar hace un año y me gustaría hacerlo con... Ok. Lo hacen como cada casi otra temporada. All right, we're done with this play. Let's get out of here. Goodness. I don't want to do pitayas. Yeah, and especially if they're better with the discounts. But at level 120, you might be switching to another type of syrup. So, but again, merchant is a really good idea because you can overcharge your harpy talents and harpy feathers, and that's really good, Zenny. You buy a whole bunch of cereals, you put them in your storage, and you just pick them up with your knights. Pretty cool, right? Hey, actually, Amethyst, I'm doing just fine. Thank you very much. How are you? Let's go pick up this daily quest. Blah, 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 blah. And you guys, again, I'm just here for the sake of having a chance at the card drop. So it's not necessarily the idea of like, oh, this is really good EXP. Nah, I think I'm way above the level. I think I'm seeking a little bit of EXP. It's not that bad. You know what? Maybe I don't think I think I only need EDP because there's way too many monsters in here. Maybe that's why. Let's get him down real quick. Still hoping for a broken cleaner card. One card will change my life. I think I'm really afraid of going to Pitayas. I think I'm really concerned with the whole lacking hit and that kind of stuff. So but I mean, it probably isn't so bad. You know, there's probably a I'm sure there's a way for me to solve that particular problem. I don't know if you remember this when we last talked about rolling cutter. Give yourself a tutorial with figures. I think kinda. I don't think it's entirely that bad. I think it just falls off. Oh, it's just spamming cross impact and hoping that you get a hit or you happen to get a crit. That's why we boosted luck up to get the crit ratio up and some hit as well. So but I'll show you. You know what? I'll go to Pitayas right now, show you how I do it. I think it's well worth looking into. If I don't finish, it's because I ran out of syrups, but it's because the problem is that some of these Pitayas have so much flea. It's ridiculous. So what I tried doing was I tried picking up a Howard card in the market, but they're all like really expensive. Howard card gives you 30 hits. I think you lose 5% attack speed, but you get 30 hits, and that's a really good trade-off. And I think the monsters have like 520 hit requirement or something like that. So it's really not that, you know, it's not too far out of the realm of possibility. But when it comes to monsters beyond the level 140 range, 150 range, you are going to be using a lot of cross impact. Even if you don't crit, you're actually going to be using cross impact because you can spam it single target, higher DPS, and you can take down the target relatively fast. And ultimately, you kind of want to finish the fight fast enough to not have to, you know, take too much damage, because that's what happens. You take too long to finish a fight, then you take more damage than you're supposed to. One second. All right. I've been switching off gray sets. You know, I heard that the gray set is really not that good because of the type of attack that it has, which ultimately I kind of don't care about. What I care about is the stats, and I think the aftercast delay reduction is probably a little bit better than the critical damage that you get on there, because you don't have enough crits to actually crit, to actually make use of that critical damage. But I think once you get the bot 5 hit, you're going to be hitting around the ballpark of like maybe 47 crits, almost half. So I don't know, because then I also considered the 17.1 armor and the garment. Your novice got a novice pouring card. Well, guess what? Congratulations, you're now part of the Kritura club. But anyways, basically, yeah, you get more attack. You still get the aftercast delay reduction on the 17.1 garment and the armor, but you have to farm for the garment a little bit more because you only get enough currency for the armor itself, and that kinda sucks. But then the problem is the Grace armor doesn't give you aftercast delay reduction like the Grace Assassin, but the Grace Rolling Cutter one does. I don't know, I'm super conflicted. And then you get more attack on the 17.1 armor and 17.1 garment, the illusion armor and garments. That alone is a decent placeholder, because that means you can go run 120 luck and you can get the 30% extra crit damage. Oh. Yeah, I haven't picked up any of those things. I wonder how much the King Smith stuff is worth. Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. I see. Yeah, I have wind element on me. I can't kill this thing. Yeah, I think their Grace equipment is budget enough to actually, get the job done. Which is really just what I want. I just want to be able to get the job done for these characters. The rest of the equipment can be whatever people want to get. But I just want to show that there's ways to level up your character without relying on too much additional stuff. You will need some stuff at some point, right? Like, logically. But yeah. All right, so let me see this real quick. Just trying to figure something out because I'm trying to see how else I can get the crit. I would like to get the crit for this. I'm not going to put a skeleton soldier card on my... Well, actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Actually, that's not a bad idea to just get enough crit. Maybe to get 50% crits. But anyway, let's go see. Let's just show you what I do with this character on here. Pick up the Pitaya mission. Yes, accept. Yellow Pitaya. So we look at Pitayas over here. Pitaya. Monster Pitaya. I think Pitaya yellow is... It's crazy how Pitayas are level 134. Oh wait. That's the easy one. That's the easy one. They're 164. There we go. So they take 4 damage from Holy, so that's good for me. So I think they all take 4 damage from Holy, right? Except the boss. Okay. Yeah, Grace equipment. From what I've been told by Kate, Kate mentioned that in Taiwan RO they use Grace equipments all the way to 200. So yeah. All right, so we're gonna go fight the yellow pitayas, And the approach is literally just I'm off by 1 to get extra hits. Anyways, or 2. All right, we can't avoid fighting the other one, so we're gonna just start fighting here. Hopefully we get crits. This kind of the thing though, it's like you only have to kill 20 pitayas, but they're pretty strong. But most of the time you will land a hit for the most part, so it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of iffy to do it like this. But you're only here to kill 20 pitayas. You're not here to kill the entire farm. You're just here for 20 of them. And the EXP is not bad either, so I think it's well worth doing this. But so then I kind of just cloak, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna position myself away from the other ones, and I'm gonna fight this one alone. So I have to fight 1 target at a time. And once I'm done killing this one, I'm gonna cloak again and go for the next one. Keep in mind, other classes have skills that bypass fleet check, so they don't have it as tough as, you know, as we do. But position away and get it like that. Sometimes there'll be misses, but I mean, even with high dexterity and high luck, you're still gonna miss. And that's kind of the interesting thing about all this. Like, even stat distribution sometimes doesn't cut it. It sometimes comes down to having extra hit accessories, extra hit cards, which previously we thought we considered, but we may do with our stats. But now we reach a point where we have some monsters that don't actually say, hey, you know what, your stats are enough. No, it's like, you know what, go come back with some cards, get your crit up, get your hit up, whatever. But this isn't cut anymore, and it's true. So I'm actually considering finding Howard cards for the sake of the extra hit, because if I get the extra hit on that might actually be sufficient to get everything done here. And for what it's worth, there's only going to be pitayas and the mobs in the Tartaro's warehouse that are going to need the hit. So if I was to get, you know, extra hit cards on my Holy Crimson Qatar, that would actually not be a bad idea. And for all it's worth, that's actually pretty logical, because you happen to be able to hit the vast majority of all the monsters that you fight up to this point. Maybe at level 130, when you unlock the power plant and the sewage dailies, you don't hit them all the time, 100% of the time. But it goes to show that maybe the Howard cards are probably the way to go, at least initially. Problem is that these cards happen to be expensive for whatever reason. Well, we know why they're expensive, but people that can afford those cards aren't really using them. It's not their thing. On the other hand, you could probably go with critical rate cards, but what else do you have that gives you crit rate on weapon besides Soldier Skeleton, which is like 9% per card, which is just like, you know, 18%, 18 crit. You get like what, from 35 all the way up to 18. That's 10, 45. You get like 53, up to 53 crits. Is 53 crit enough though? Not really. If you use the Goddess of Fortune Brooch because we found it for free, maybe we would have about 59 crits. That would be cool, right? 59. Yeah, 59. Oh, that's a lot of pitayas. And yeah, so this is how I deal with the pitayas. Whoa, that one saw me from all the way over there. Right here, hide away from all the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can get the Howard cards. Those would be really good for the build. Mummy cards are also great, but I mean, I'm pretty sure they're expensive. Step down to get away from those two pitayas that are close by. I don't want them to see me. There we go, we're done. I'm gonna rush over to the Illusion of Luanda real quick. Oh, this is the okay. Wow, they hit pretty hard. Okay, wow. I'm probably using the wrong element at this point. I should probably have used fire when I saw the tri joints. This thing's hit pretty hard, by the way. Ah, they still hide. That sucks. Too many mobs. Too many mobs. Switch weapons. EDP magic mushroom. Wow, they hit really hard. Let's get, actually, let's stay here. Let's stay here. Did I not pick up the other hunt? I didn't pick up the other hunt, did I? If I didn't pick up the other hunt, then that's just embarrassing. Oh, no, I did pick it up. I did pick it up. It's just not available. Anyways, you're supposed to defeat these monsters anyway, so. ¿De dónde eres? I am from... Soy de la costa este. East Coast. Yeah, I think that's what's interesting about it, that you get to a point where like, wow, these monsters are pretty strong, but then you realize, yeah, you know what? They are strong, but it's good EXP. And you're only doing this for dailies. You're not here like, you know, you're not leveling here permanently. You're just here for the dailies. Gotta wait for these things to come back out. I think there was another one here, right? I'm very sure, unless they teleported away. Can't be cast. I guess it's still on cooldown. This is more realistic. Oh my god. There we go. I think Wu-Tangs were easier to fight than these mobs, so I kind of like the other ones better than this, so. I just need one more tri joint. Unfortunately, this is taking longer than I would have liked it to take, so yeah. Whatever. I mean, that's just how it goes, I guess. And soon enough, we're gonna need more EDPs. So more syrups. All right. We finished the mops here. We can just buy the tokens. But I want to go check on something. I think there's some portals you click on to get more EXP for, like part of the main story quest here. But I have to go keep checking. I know there's some portals you click on and you get more EXP when you talk to the guy at the entrance, so but I guess the portal spawns again once you talk to the guy. So we're gonna just leave for now because there's no reason for us to be here. But we can't leave for a while. So we have to walk back. But waste the EDP on us. And that's fine. We'll live. We'll be fine. All right, we're done with this place. Let's go to the tool dealer, get some butterfly wings, some awakening potions. All right, so what are we doing now? We got the... Should probably do teddy bear illusion while we're at it, but I think we're gonna go back to town first, set up a shop for our safe certificates, get those sold, and then we'll probably start a new rotation on our dailies as well. I think that's due as well. All right, so we should have our certificate in the mail. Okay, we got safe. We got 6 safe to 7. That's hard to say. Safe to 7 armor. Price is pretty much down. Okay, 840,000 will be fine. Expires tomorrow. There we go. What is the old card album market like? Old card album. Wow, the price really dropped in that stuff. Okay, what about bar meal tickets? Bar meal 140,000. Wow, this is like a big undercut right here. Okay. So we're looking at here. So we need syrups for sure. Oh wow, the price went up on these syrups. I'm not a fan of paying that much, but I need the syrups to level up and do my dailies. Poison bottle. I mean, 90,000 is not that bad of a price, but whatever. All right, we got enough stuff. So we're gonna go do Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. Yeah, but they're worth it though, because long term, this will help you level up. Like some characters have really good damage. They just gotta survive the fight. Like for example, Rune Knight has really good damage, but just the Pew set alone. There's a rune stone that you use. It's a buff that increases your healing effectiveness with potions. So it helps you heal more with potions, and it's actually really convenient, believe it or not. It's better to spam potions and level up than it is to try to, you know, farm up something that will take forever to get, to try to sell it and still not afford equipment. Give me 1 second real quick. Let me just check some stuff over here. Let me see. All right, so how you plan gearing up for high HP enemies? So the gearing, I think at level 170, we're gonna have to start looking at Bio 5 headgear, and we're looking at the Awakened Shiver Katard. You probably can still get away with using the Grace equipment, maybe, but your damage will really come from cross impact on those two pieces of equipment. Oh yeah, we're supposed to check the market for the other stuff. Go back to Prontera real quick. Okay, so let's look at Mummy card. 10 million Zenny for Mummy card, no thanks. Let's look at Howard card. I'm gonna be buying them, of course. I'm not gonna farm them. Why 20 million Zenny for this though? 30 hit, I know 30 hit is great, but so much. Darn. It's probably better to just buy everything, honestly, because look, as a new Guillotine Cross, you're not gonna handle Bio 5. Let's be real. Like, realistically speaking, you cannot handle Bio 5. Period. It's just not realistic. And what a shame that all these good cards for hit are so expensive, even though the people who can afford them don't even need them. Let's look at Mummy card. All right, so let's see. This might be a bit funny, but let me see what the chaotic cards have. Oh, Red Novice. Yeah, chaotic, Killer Mantis. I wish people sold the other cards in there, because the other cards are actually the other cards have hit on them. Like Cow Raider's card has 7 hit on it, which is actually not bad. $5 million in it for Cow Raider's cards first. Oh, it's not even the one I want. This is the one I want. It's 50 million Zenny. Look at that. It's so expensive. It's probably not even worth that much. This was gonna hurt to look up, but nah, come on. Why is it so expensive? This is ridiculous. First seal. No one's been selling the first seal card. First seal is 10 hits. Yeah, not worth it. So you need the hit for pitayas. I don't know, you probably weren't here for this, but so if you look at my stats, I have a very high amount of luck and very high amount of dexterity by regular standards, because not everybody's gonna have that much of a, you know, stats distribution. And then if you look at farm loss in time, yeah, I can cure pitayas, but it's a hassle. Yeah, I can cure pitayas, but it's a hassle. Wow, it's echoing, it's echoing, it's echoing. I thought I muted my Twitch. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. That was so weird. I thought I had it muted this whole time. Anyways. So if you look at the farm loss in time, they have very high hit requirement. And then if you look at this one over here, where is this one now? Where is this one? There we go. Hard Hunter Skirmisher. And then if you look at this map as well, if you look at the Tartarus Warehouse, which is a very good leveling map, there's a 523 hit requirement for the Heart Hunter Skirmisher. Now, I can just spam cross impact and pray for a crit. No problem. I could do that. The problem is that even before 170, my crit rate is not exactly very high. I would need more crit ratio for that to be a good idea. With 60 crit, you would be hitting at least half of the times would be a crit, approximately, which would be not bad. But yeah, the main idea is to hit the monsters, even though we're only doing this for the daily. Give me 1 second. But yeah, does that make sense? Yeah, it's kind of a shame that hit requirement is just there's no problem that it's high. What's the problem for me is that the cards that do provide hits are super expensive, and the people that can afford those cards are probably not the ones who need them, if that makes sense. The other thing I don't want to do, I don't want to pay for the what is this called? Pine Jubilee. Yeah, it's 120,000 zenny for that. Like, it's not bad. 10 hit is really good, but I don't want to do this. Hey Rasmus, how you doing? Hey. Yeah, it's a good thing, right? Now I could do something silly and put soldier skeleton cards, but I'm pretty sure these cards can be like 5 million zenny, 7 million zenny. Wow, why? They shouldn't be that expensive. No one really uses this on their weapon. Okay. Let's see. It's evident that all the cards with hits on them are going to be very expensive. Like, even Stone Shooter card would be nice, but it's not going to cut it though. It's not going to cut it for a hit. Ancient Stone Shooter. Okay, that makes sense. Ancient Stone Shooters. That's fine. It's fine. So yeah, I mean, we're kind of slightly out of luck when it comes to the hits portion of things. We could probably get like 480. We could probably get we can get 480 with the plus 7 all stats food, another 3, and then 7, and then 10. We could probably get like about 490 hits with the foods alone. So that's not a bad idea, which mechanically speaking, it makes sense to have to do that. So, the other thing I'm looking at is the Grace armor. There's actually something good about the Grace armor stuff. You get 5 extra hit with the gray stuff, and I think gray stuff giving you the extra hit is probably what we want. It's just a bit of it's kind of expensive though. Okay, look, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a super quick break. I have a lot of thinking to do right now. No, not really. I'm just gonna take a quick break, but I'll be right back after this. So stay put. Enjoy the background music, all that stuff, and I'll be back after this quick break. So thank you for your support as always, and after this we're gonna see how we manage to get our hits. BRB. All right, I have returned. I came to the conclusion that, oh, unsold item is sent to iRO Dex. Did it sell? Oh yeah, they sold. All right, those save certificates. They are gone. Eventually I'll see it, but my shop's not here. Yep, stuff sold out. Look at that. Can't even open up a shop here in Frontera. Oh, here we go. Wish this would load up. Olden iRO player, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If these shops could open up, it would be great. But I think we should probably just leave town and go somewhere out. Oh, there we go. So that's the first one. We sold 3 of them. And the second one, this is taking forever, but whatever. The other one, we sold 1 here, and I'm pretty sure the last one was 2 save certificates that we sold. You're welcome. Let me guess, you're coming in from the YouTube channel. Ah, wonderful. I'm glad it's working out for this channel, and that's working out for you. Again, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask him on here. I'm perfectly fine with answering stuff. Ah, okay. Okay, we got this. Okay, last item. That's great. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. Frontera is very slow with the iRO Dex, so we're waiting for this to come up so I can get the Zenny from the stuff that I sold. There we go, and then 2 save certificates. There we go. Easy Zenny, I guess. We still can't afford the cards that we like to afford, but I think we can afford mini VIP with this. Like Frontera is nostalgic, right? Yeah, it's because I think there's too many events going on. I think like the system is kind of quote unquote overloaded because our Dex is never this slow. And you have to be patient and wait. If you close everything or do whatever in the process of all of this stuff, your stuff could get lost in the mail. I'm not even joking. It's really bad. But everything else perfectly fine. So let's look at the snake skin market. Snake skin. You have to go down by one. You just have to find the slotted ones in the midst of all of these. Ooh, there's a slotted one here. So by any chance, have you watched like a lot of the videos on YouTube by any chance? Or because I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to put the timestamps in between. I've been working on cutting down the Busha videos just to show like a leveling guide, because a lot of things that people don't know is that the leveling phase from 1 to 99, if you're starting off brand new, you need way too much equipment to actually have a different leveling route than what you would establish from the free-to-play approach. So kind of wonder how people skip to the videos, how they watch the videos, if they listen to the whole thing or what. because I feel bad uploading like 10 hours of like gameplay because it's just a lot of hours. But then people say it's fine because they just skip around and see what I did at a certain level and that's all they need. But then other people listen to the whole thing, which is surprising. And yeah, we don't have that many slotted snake skins, and yeah, not worth it. No one's gonna. I highly doubt someone would buy this. Not being mean, it's just, it's a hard sell, honestly. I watched the night video, but definitely, yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone skipped around. The banter definitely helps, yeah. Okay, well that's good. I try to not keep silence in the VODs, in the videos. When I play, there's always gonna be a conversational topic. So there's always something to talk about, honestly. There's always something to talk about. A non-booster intro would be helpful. Actually, I do have a non-booster intro. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't wanna let me make sure the wording. I mean, I'm very genuine about everything I say, so I'm just kind of going as I'm thinking, so you know I'm not lying to you or making stuff up. I did want to do a condensed version of that, but I think a lot would still get lost because there's a lot of explanation required for each portion of what I do. It's not that I make iRO complicated. It's not complicated. It's actually very simple. The problem is that iRO requires a lot of prior knowledge before you can just start doing those things, which is something that we're gonna call it back to basics because of... Oh my god, I'm talking on there. Okay, here we go. So at least I have the how to start a character in iRO, which just walks you through the tutorial stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, vertical fireworks. Yeah, so I can just do leveling spots, but it's like, oh, I went to these places but I couldn't kill the monsters. And then I have things like the 4 to 6 rule mobbing, or the 2 to 3 mob single target fighter rule, which basically says if you're a character that can mob, you don't mob more than 4 to 6 monsters at a time, because you start taking too much damage after the 6th monster or whatever monsters there are. And you are, even though you are gonna spend the SP doing so, you're wasting too many HP potions trying to kill a single mob. A good example would be Blacksmith and Alchemist on Cart Revo. 12 SP per Cart Revo, no problem. 6 to 8 cart revos for some mobs. I think it was about that approximate number. How long is the fight going to last with 4 to 6 monsters? When 4 to 6 monsters hitting for maybe 400 damage each, you're taking about 1600 to 2400 damage per tick of attacks. And that's why I kind of come up with that particular type of rule, because people overlook how much damage you really take in a fight. The longer a fight takes, the more damage you take. Yeah, you can't outpot like 8+. It's hard to outpot 8+. But 4 to 6 is doable. 4 to 6 is doable. After that, it becomes a little bit more difficult for people to just spam potions while you do that. And then the other thing is, if you are a ranger or a knight or lord knight or a GX, I think you can get away with 6 to 8. Because you one-shot. These characters tend to one-shot. Ranger, I mean Sniper, does it from a distance. But Knight, Lord Knight, and GX, Synex, Assassin Cross, you can one-shot the vast majority of the mobs in the 1 to 99 part of the game with Meteor Salt or with Bowling Bash. So you don't have to worry too much about the mobbing rule. But the problem is, if you mob more than 10 monsters at a time, by the time you finish casting Meteor Salt or Bowling Bash, you already took 10 hits from all those mobs, not including the elemental attribute attack or physical attribute attack they deal. They have a elemental attack that never misses. So you're not accounting for that, but there's a probability that between the one hit and the meteor salt, the death animation, they might actually land an extra hit, which is something that gets overlooked often. And you're going to be spending more zenny on syrups and healing items. And you have a higher chance of dying if you're just mobbing very high amount of mobs, very high volume. Yep. Yeah, so that's why you still do 4 to 6 or maybe 6 to 8 at most, depending on the character. And this is mostly on characters at their base. Exactly, lag and ping, exactly. And that, I don't say that, but I account for that too. So I don't have to like go off and explain about lag and ping, because people know the lag and ping. So that's why I say 4 to 6. It's a safe choice. 4 to 6 is not a high amount of mobs. So, but yeah. I'm always talking about characters at their base. I'm not talking about having all this equipment or extra equipment. No, no. Focus arrow strike on sniper, 1800% attack damage. Bowling bash, 500 attack damage, but hits 4 times if you hit 4 or more monsters. Assassin crosses meteor assault, 1400% attack damage, scales with base level as well as the focus arrow strike, but meteor assault scales with strength. So these 3 skills from these 3 classes are so much stronger than everything else other classes have to offer. But nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about, you know, characters at your base. They only talk like, oh yeah, this is the easiest class to start off with. But why? Why is it the easiest class to start off with? Why? Why are they strong? No one ever talks about that. No one talks about how level 91 to 99 is the same locations for all of us. The effective locations are Magma Dungeon for the classes I just mentioned, then Dark Priest for all single target DPS, Bard, Dancer, Crusader, Rogue, and High Wizard, and Hunter, and Assassin. And then everyone else kind of goes to Ruins, which is the Alchemist and the Sage and Wizard. Yeah, and it's crazy because I thought for a moment, like, man, I'm really going all out with this. Like, I'm really like overanalyzing everything. But that was not the case. It was not the case. It was actually the fact that we kind of just say, hey, go here and go there. A lot of people say, oh, go level up at Gramps. And that's all people do. They level up at Gramps. But then when someone asks, what if I don't have Gramps in my server? No one has an answer for that. The answer is usually magma rings, which is not bad, I guess. Because every single server has its own ecosystem, features, cash shop, updates, you know, so everything varies from place to place. But renewal at its base is not going to change. Renewal is what it is. After hitting level 147, I had the realization there's not going to be real changes to do anything that I do to level up since I had this time. Yeah. And what's worse is the EXP table is going to kind of suck for you after 175. Actually, can you even go to 185? I think you're stuck at 175, right? Let me look at the EXP table for the Rams real quick. I think you're all kind of the same, no? You know what? I think it is up to 200. I think it is up to 200. I just don't know what their table looks like. Oh, ODX, yeah, no. I don't like the ODXP table. But yeah, so Odenaro player. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get all the booster stuff out first as a leveling guide. Oh no, pre-read. I hope it is in no, it's not bad. It's not bad. Well, for expanded classes, 175 to 200 is bad. But for you getting from 91 to 99, it's really not that bad. It's actually been so much easier now than it was years ago. I think I do everything in like what? Less than 24 hours, you can get most classes to 9970. Oh yeah, no. 99 is really doable. Magma Dungeon, Dark Priest, Ruins. Ruins for Alchemist, Biochemist, Sage, Scholar, Wizard. Maybe Blacksmith and Whitesmith can do Dark Priest. single target auto attack, and then you have Bard, Dancer, Crusader, Rogue, Stalker, Paladin, Gypsy, and Clown to do Dark Priest with their abilities: Sling Arrow, Holy Cross, Backstab, or Assassin with Sonic Blow, Hunter with Claymore Trap, and then Knight, Lord Knight, Assassin Cross, and Sniper do Magma Dungeon. And that's really where you level up. Yeah, the old Guillotine Cross. I would probably watch this one because I think the stuff changed from before then, and I did a lot of offline farming for that, and I kind of like doing the on-stream farming better. But it's just Bio 5 headgear farming was so boring. It's just like really boring. I'm gonna continue on by getting my buffs here and moving forward. So, but yeah, so if you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. I'll answer everything to the best of my ability. And welcome in. Oh, no, you're not holding me up. I really love talking about this. It's just sometimes I feel like, oh my god, Sunburst insane by talking about the leveling 91 to 99. I think that's the stuff that I'm most passionate about because it just makes me realize how difficult the game is, but people don't really talk about that. At least 91 to 99, because 100 to 120 you just do daily quest every day and that's it. Daily quest and you're good to go. I think some bonuses don't stack twice. I think it's only like if you have stats on it, you get the stats, but bonuses, I'm not sure they stack like that. Well, actually, no, if it's just stats, you get stats. The stats do, you get the stats, yeah. But Cold Heart and Black Cat, you can't do it because you have an accessory already on. So yeah, I think you do get 2 of those. I think you do get the bonus twice, I think. What you don't get is sets bonuses. But I think the base stats do add up. So now we have mini VIP. We got plus stats. We got 481. We could probably get another 5 hits with the we can probably get another 5 hit with the Grace equipment. Getting the 5 hit here, we will have 488 hits. We could probably get the Pine Jubilee. I mean, I don't want to go farm for this stuff, but it's just like it's really good. It's really good. The EXP is not great, but the stats, 10 hit is really good, honestly. For 98 hits, that's close to 500. Oh wait, we don't need the oh wait, you don't need to do the ring talk stuff. Oh wait, this is really easy. Actually, let's go do this. I hope it works the way I think it works. If not, then oh well. What am I doing here? Yeah, I'm starting to think that the grease equipment might not be a bad idea. It isn't a bad idea. It is not a bad idea. It's just I'm conflicted between getting the assassin one or the non-assassin one. So we did access to the new world, so we should be able to do the tripatriate unions feud. And if we can, then that's pretty good actually, because we do need it. Where's Wilson? Oh no. Don't think I have to do another quest before this. Oh, wait. Walk near the official camps. So walk from here. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, there we go. Dr. Wilson. I do need some items, which I'm gonna go pick up in a bit, but the directions are kind of wrong here. All right, so we're gonna do this for the plus and hit food because it's not worth paying 120,000 zenny. Ah, goodness, these people are troublesome. So we're doing this for the plus 10 hit and plus 7 crit foods. I mean, that's kind of good, I guess. Okay. Hold on a second. We're so accustomed to just spamming enter, so okay, hold on a second. I did go into the locate. I did ask him. Okay, that's weird. I thought I went to the NPC I was supposed to go to. We delivered to Hugh and then to Hansen. Okay. Oh, okay. You have to like spam. Finally. Goodness. All right. Then once we get them to sign, return to Ryosen. Okay. Oh my god. Have to go fish. I had to go fish. I'm not joking. You have to go fish. Like, that's literally what you have to do. You go around here. There's a school of fish somewhere around here. Oh, here we go. You have to fish the document out. The stuff I do for plus 10 hits. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. And I highly encourage you to do the same. Because plus 10 hit is actually not a bad deal. If you do a second playthrough and you're leveling a Dark Priest and you have a character like a Crusader, or maybe you have Assassin. No, not Assassin. Assassin that has enough hit. Actually, Crusader is the one that may suffer the most from all of this, actually. But now that I think about it, because Rogue's Backstab has plus 40 hit added to it. Bard and Dancer, I mean, self-explanatory. Claymore Trap, one shot. Assassin's Sonic Blow has hit added to it. You could actually use it for Nekma Dungeon, however, so. And this is the kind of stuff that you learn as you progress through the game and say, hey, you know what? I gotta figure out how to solve this problem that I have, and I'm gonna look around until I find a possible solution and then try it. Because again, this whole thing that I'm doing is just really problem solving. Like, for me, this is not just like playing iRO, it's problem solving, which is actually pretty fun. And when people come by, they have questions, you have answers for them, and you help them. That's great, you know. Messy file. Okay, cool. All right, now this is where we need the items. Squid ink, folding fan, frying pan. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. I think I have squid ink from when I ran the Overlook Water Dungeon thing, so. I don't. Okay. time to. Oh wait, that's not it. That's not it. I forgot when you have mini VIP, you get some different options. So you don't want to go to Ironbark, you want to go to Prontera. But actually, since you have mini VIP, you can go pretty much anywhere. Go to the Eden Group dungeon. Sorry, not dungeon teleporter. Eden teleporter. I wonder if you get charged 25k Zenny if you're not if you're mini VIP. Yeah. Oh yeah, you still get charged. So yeah, so I gotta say that this plus 10 food plus 7 crit is actually well worth it, because for 10 minutes is a good amount of time, you know that? Squid ink. And we're gonna go the flamestone we can get from the Eden Group or from the oh wow, Dark Lord Essence. Oh yeah, Dark Lord Essences. Maybe since people are running that content, maybe now it's cheaper. Right? So let's look for Dark Lord. Search partial. Oh, come on. Doesn't have to be that expensive though. Okay, well, that's a shame. All right, let's go to Alberta now. We have to go to Loyang. You know, what's also funny about this is ultimately, almost everywhere you level up at, you're ultimately always going to end up at Ruins, Magma, or Dark Priest. I mean, you can also do Stapos and stuff. Like Stapo is good, it's not bad. Magma Ruins is also good, it's not bad. But what I'm getting at is there's only so few locations you can go to for 91 to 99. That doesn't matter where else you level up at. You know, you're probably still better off with like the tried and true locations. You can go off on an adventure, have fun. I'm not against that in any way, shape, or form. Just saying that, you know, ultimately, because I'm looking at the Loyang map and I remember, oh yeah, I remember I used to level up here a long time ago too. Mages leveling up there, archers leveling up there, the Migaos, your Gao, our Gao, you know. Okay, we got the folding fan. Now we gotta go get the frying pan. The frying pan we're gonna get from Magnolias. And if you don't know, do this. Magnolia. Pantera Field 09. I can do that. You You know what's great? I think I'm gonna start selling those things too. Maybe. I know stage certificates are better than any, but with the way those things are priced, I almost feel like just farming them eternally. I think selling venomous can, if I just, well, so there's different kinds of Zenny. Let me talk to you about the Zenny. Like, there's chances that you could probably get away with selling that stuff at like maybe 2,000 Zenny each. Very unlikely, because a lot of people will drop their items off at those locations, so people are gonna sell them anyways. I think if you're starting off brand new, you might want to get the Zenny that you can get. Oh, I guess I'm going to the other location then, I suppose. Yeah, pretty much like that. You could try selling them a bit higher, but a lot of people always drop off their items at those shops, so people don't really go out looking for people to buy red herbs from. They do sometimes, but it's more like a set and forget type of thing. So you're not really going to be selling them actively trying to hope that they sell. You're going to just leave them there and forget about them. So from what I heard was they had it for like a Thanksgiving event a long time ago. And they kind of just stay like that. They're turkeys. Yep. But you know what? I like it. I actually do like it. I think it's nice. It's very playful. All right, so I'm here for the Magnolia, which I came to the completely wrong location, but it's fine. I mean, they said there was Magnolia here, right? No, where's Magnolia at? Oh, it's one more map down. Oh, one more map down. Okay, cool. Oh, Mookas are so annoying. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think there's Magnolia. Here's the one map down. I probably should have gone to the other one. I'm starting to think that there's probably no Magnolia here. Oh, there's an Argos there. That's interesting. The teller here. I have hopes of a Magnolia. Magnolia little. I should have just gone to the other field. Yeah, it's because the navigation shouldn't be wrong. I don't think it's wrong. I think there is a Magnolia somewhere in here. I think that's what it is. If there's even just one, it'll be like, oh, there's a Magnolia here. This is so far out. All right, let's go back to Frontera. We should have just gone the other way. Whoops. But it's fine. Wow, it's 12 o'clock already. I have yet to run my face room nest for the day. Get my BMX3, finish all my other quests, turn them in. Hopefully get to 165 or so. That's what I'm hoping for today, 165, but I'm slightly unsure about that happening. I think we're getting to the point where it's gonna be like 2 levels a day until 170. Here we go. That was much easier than the other place. The music here, man, is so good, man. I'm out of here, man. Oh, getting feels out of that. So we got squidding, the frying pan, the fan, and we're gonna get the flame stone now. Oh, you can get the flame stone for like 1 zenny, I think, in the eating group, but I mean that's yeah. Anyways, let's go back to the new world and get this stuff sorted out. Start farming our plus 10 hits. And maybe, just maybe, our lives will get a little bit easier because of that. Maybe. You're carrying too many items, adventurer. I know. You know, I'm gonna read the story another time. I think it's a really good story to read. This is actually a really good story. So who am I supposed to go to? Like to Hansen, okay. Wow. All right, so now for every 2 mystic corns you turn in, you get 1 rune strawberry cake. For every 2 peaked hats you turn in, you get 1 Arena Fells desert sandwich. And for every 2 furs you turn in, you get 1 Schwarzwald pine jubilee. So you know what we're gonna farm, right? Tatachos. That's right, we're gonna farm tatacho. If that's how you pronounce it. And again, of course, we're not here for the EXP, we're here for the items. Because I mean, 10 minutes is a good amount of time, really. We gotta lock this. I wonder what other consumables provide hits that we can get our hands on, but I think this is kind of as good as it gets, though. I don't think there's really all that much that we can get. Now I'm curious, where can we find Tatacho? We should be fine like this. Even the new world music is really good. So we need the hats and the fur. That's all we're looking for here. And it might be convenient to use hats, the fur, and whatever else we can get. All right, thank you very much. I'm usually on at the same time, but you're always welcome in. We also have a Discord channel. If you click on the Discord panel on the about me, you'll see it on there. You're always welcome in there. If not, it's fine. We'll see you again next time. All right, have a great day. I forgot how annoying the Quagmire was. Thank you. It'll be for a little while. We're not gonna live here permanently. All right. Thank you. See ya. So we get our hit from the first. The crit is from the cats. And I think the way it's gonna work out is like we're probably gonna use the foods only for certain locations. We're not gonna use them everywhere we go. So we probably don't need all that many foods. We can just meter. Actually, we can just meter salt. It should be fine like that too. The question is, how much fur do we really need? I think we could probably farm like, 50 of an item at a time, and then, go from there. Vanillix, how you doing? Just in the name. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna go with the name that you have on, okay? So, because yeah. Anyways, I'm currently leveling Assassinate. Last time I feel like I might messed up the eating group leveling quest. It won't let me retake the quest for it. Okay, so for that quest, you didn't mess it up. You're talking about the 71 to 85, right? Okay, so for that one, you have to talk to the board and you have to select all missions. And then you go talk to the girl and she gives you the 2 missions that you're missing. For whatever reason, when you talk to the board, you have the option to select all missions and you get to take all missions. When you talk to the girl, okay, so when you select all missions, you have 4 missions to go. You go talk to 4 different individuals. When you talk to the individual and you get the missions, that mission goes away and is replaced by 4 missions. You complete the Wraith and Evil Druid, you turn those in. You still have the Raedric Archer and the Dark Frame, right? But you don't have the quest to talk to the girl. So when you talk to the board in the eating group and you select all missions, you get the mission to talk to the girl again. And when you talk to the girl, she gives you all 4 missions. But if you already have one of the missions, it doesn't give it to you again. You're gonna get Wraith and Evil Druid again after that. Does that make sense? Long story short, talk to the board, select all missions, go talk to the girl, get the missions, and you're gonna get the Wraith and Evil Druid again. No. Select all missions. Don't select the Geffen one. Select all missions. Yep. If you can scroll all the way to the bottom, just to select all missions. You're welcome. Rinse and repeat, easy levels. And remember, this is really good for single target characters. Yeah, I think it's really chill. Like the Eden group leveling quest right now is just really good EXP. I'm pretty sure in the future we're gonna have better quests, but the idea is that, you know, you do the Eden group quest. Like there's easy quests you can do to pick up, but even if you don't have the quest in the future, you still understand that, like, oh, it's really easy to level up single target characters at Wraiths and Evil Druids because they can handle it. But if you have a mission that can let you do the same thing similar to that, then yeah, you do that instead. And it's just, you know, it's somewhat future-proof in a way. As long as you explain the concepts and how it works, and, you know, tell people what you keep an eye out for, then yeah, it continues to be relevant, stays relevant. What's up? What's up, bro? How you doing? Just say what's up, King. Blast from the past. Do you remember that Tripatriate? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Tripatriate feud quest, where you picked up foods and you traded them. I mean, where you picked up furs and peaked hats and you traded them in for stat foods. You got the crit rates, and actually let me show you the foods I have in here. You got the +7 crit, you got +10 hits. I'm doing that right now. Pre-request relevant in renewal. Oh yes. Of course, night is still fun. It's great, as well as the knowledge you share from the booster event. Got so much better hours. That's good. That's good. I felt a little uneasy having all those hours posted, but it seems like people are enjoying it. So as long as people understand, oh, these booster videos are to show where the leveling is done at and talk about game mechanics, then that's good. So I'm glad that's working out for a lot of people. I was reluctant to post so many hours, given that, you know, I don't know how likely it is that people are going to be watching that much iRO content, but people told me already they skip around. They find where I leveled up at, and they go back and listen to the whole video because there's a lot of good information on there, so that's good. I think I have enough foods to get myself sufficient crit and hit for the time being. We'll just go back. Let's teleport back. Let's just go back the whole way. It's easier that way too. Instead I had to teleport, land somewhere, walk to a portal, blah, 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 blah. Part of me really wants to just keep farming the foods inside them in the market, because 120,000 Zenny is a bit steep Like 50k Zenny. I'm not trying to like destroy the market for that person. No. This is 50k Zenny is just a little bit too. It's reasonable. 120,000 Zenny is a bit much. Only because I find myself needing the hit is the only reason why I'm doing this. If I didn't need the hit, I would not be doing this quest. If I didn't have a problem to solve, I wouldn't be doing this quest. But as we know, it's easier to do this. We talked to Hugh and Hansen. Okay, so Hansen. Oh, wow. You have to do it one at a time. Okay. Now I know why it's 120,000 Zenny. You're paying for the labor. Oh, yeah. 5 at a time. They don't give it to, he doesn't give it to you. Okay. So we're going to do a little trick here. We're going to not let this expire, but, ah, crap. Now I know why it's 120,000 Zenny. You have to get him. You can get him 5 at a time. If you have a cart, it's better. I'm not gonna say I'm not enjoying this. It's really fun. It's just the whole. I don't want to mail stuff to myself, and the worst part is there's no Kafir here in the Midgard camp. That's the thing that bothers me the most. There's no I don't want to mail all of this myself because you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna bring out my merchant. Oh yeah, I don't want to risk, you know, dropping this and somebody passing by and just picking it up, you know. If you do this quest, do it on a merchant. We're gonna go get the legendary bear cannon, as previously seen in the free-to-play 2 MVP series. Such a bummer to have to yeah. Only do 5 at a time. Dropping it is risky in case somebody passes by and picks it up. You don't want to lose your hard work because you got silly and, oh, I'm gonna drop it. Yeah. Anyway, this is my merchant. So I'm gonna drop it and have him pick it up. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down. Okay, that's cool. We just let him hold on to the sandwiches for now. I'm gonna go to this guy. This guy's gonna take longer to do all of this stuff, so So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3. I think that was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down. 1, 2, 3. I think it was, yeah. Yeah, it's the same sequence. Okay, cool. I'm gonna drop it, have the merchant pick it up. Oh. I wonder if this is gonna be something that's gonna stop people from trying to get the Swaswald Pine Jubilee, because it's really good item. It's just you have to hit enter a lot. Enter, 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 down, enter, 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 down. You know how you can do. Okay, so there's just a statement coming in from the post on the forums. In fact, I'm gonna have to link the post on the forums before I say it, before I open my mouth, because let's see, where is it? Rules and information. Okay, here we go. So according to the post made on October 6, 2016, the use of keyboard macros that do not automate gameplay. Okay, any client edit except those that do the following are prohibited. Use of keyboard HK macros that not automate gameplay. So as long as you don't automate gameplay, you can do that. And I was about to say, this is one of those cases where you can probably just do the macro thing, or just like, you know, as long as you're sitting in front of your computer, though. That's the thing. You can't be AFK. You gotta be here watching it go. That's the rule. But it would be nice to just do that and you know, get your Swaswald Pine Jubilees and not have to drop them in front of everyone, because, you know. Oh, what? Oh, an error popped up when I alt tabbed. That's why. Okay, well. Silly Paolo. Gotta relog my Paolo now. All right, turn off the sound on this one. We got 21st to go. I really wish you could just spam enter on this thing. But this quest is so long gone and so old that there's no need to like go back and switch anything or do anything with it. Now I know why these items are worth 120,000 zenny. And we got 10 more to go. All right, now I'm gonna get all my stuff back. There we go. We got this many foods now. Oh, it's 30 weight each, which is pretty heavy. This is a heavy sandwich. So you tell me that this sandwich weighs as much as 5 of these? Get out of here. I don't believe you. All right. Now that we have our hits that we really desperately need. The reason we went through the trouble of getting the plus 10 hit food is because of this. So with this, we have 491 hits. If we were to get the grace equipment, we have another 5 hits. So that's 15 hits. We get 496 hits. Well, 498 hits. Oh, goodness. That's a lot of trouble for that. All right. Let's see. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Okay, so we're gonna look up the hit requirements for teddy bear. And for what it's worth, we can almost hit everything with 100% success rates, almost. So we don't need to use the foods here in this map. To look at ominous assault, well, actually not ominous assaulter, but we're looking at the spawn in the Turtle Palace. So let's look at the hit requirement for this place. 521 hit is the highest hit requirement, and that's for the ominous assaulter. I think ominous assaulter does deserve the plus 10 hit food for 10 minutes. So, okay. And then episode 17.2's Tara's Warehouse does require the extra hit, because if you look at this, 523 hit requirement for the Heart Hunter Skirmisher. So we're going to be very close to hitting 100% of the time on there, but we do need it. Now, I'm still torn between the whole idea of the Grace Assassin suit and the other one. Mainly because of the aftercast lay reduction and the... I mean, you get 10% physical damage on all... so this gives you 7% physical damage. Like if you just compare the Grace Assassin, the Grace Rolling Cutter, I think Rolling Cutter just has more benefit overall. The after cast delay reduction is probably more beneficial than the critical damage. You get what, like 10, 15, 20. You get 20% critical damage with the Grace Assassin suit. You get some attack speed, which is nice. But then the aftercast delay reduction, you get 20% aftercast delay reduction with the Grace Rolling set, and then you get what, another 10 from the mushroom. Oh, we got 9 magic mushrooms left. We might need to make some more of these. So I really want the Grace Assassin suit though, just because it makes more sense long term. But then after cast delay reduction is really nice in the Grace Rolling suits. And then if you compare the episode 17.1 armors, you get a lot more attack with those, but you have to farm longer for those. And we're not really going to be farming, you know, 17.1, honestly. I think I have to go back and get all of morning's quests, but I really think that it's kind of iffy. So, and then again, if I was to get the 17.1 armor and garments, I should probably, wow, teleported away from me. I just saw you. That's a funny name. Anyways, so part of me wants to get the 17.1, but then again, if I get the 17.1 armor, actually, oh, that's you. I thought you said hello and then you just ran away. By the way, this error, does the error that you get, is that the gravity error handler? Okay, you don't have to close it. You just have to drag the error away from the screen and that's it. If you're playing full screen, don't play full screen. Yeah, just move it away from the screen. Just like drag it away. You know what? I'm really conflicted because I do need the Grace equipment for the hit. The hit requirement is necessary. I think 17.1 is not going to be necessary for this. I need the hits because 17.1 is not going to give me the hits. And that's unfortunate, but it's not going to give me the hit that I need. And if I switch over to the to the Grace Assassin suit, I don't get the after cast delay reduction, but I do get 20% more critical damage. And I still get the hit from the boots. I'm just a little unsure if I want the critical damage or if I want the after cast delay reduction, but I feel as though the after cast delay reduction is noticeable because you do get at least what 5 delay, 15. If you really want crit damage, you're gonna get it from one that's for sure. Let's go. Sorry, I'm looking at Divine Pride and looking at the iRO wiki. I'm looking at the information that I have. 20% critical damage versus, you know, after cast delay. It's just 30% after cast delay with Magic Mushroom would be 0.35 second after cast delay on cross impact, and cross impact has a 0.35 second cooldown. So you imagine the cooldown to the after cast delay, which is pretty much you just have to cool down. And then the other thing, if you want critical damage, you will get critical damage from the old bone circlets. So I think I'm gonna go with the Grace rolling sets because of the after cast delay reduction, just because I want to match the after cast delay to the cooldown. So I really don't have anything else to reduce. That's as good as it gets. Will it let me spam faster? Just a little tiny bit faster, but it's well worth it. So I made my choice. We're gonna go get the Grace rolling sets, Grace rolling suits. But then 20% critical damage is really good though, now that I think about it. Because when you get the old bone circlets for the Power 5, like the enchant for crit is like you get, if you get level 5, you get 15 crits. But then having the after cast delay reduction match the cooldown is pretty good. But if you're gonna get 80% critical damage off of that, and then if you get the Awakened Shiver Katar, oh yeah, you get 10% after cast delay reduction on +7, but it's not gonna help because the cooldown is already. Oh, you don't have to use Magic Mushroom at that point. Actually, that's right. You don't have to use Magic Mushroom at that point once you get the Awakened Shiver Katar. And you get 11 more crit on that. You don't get more critical damage. I mean, yeah. You get 15% critical damage increase with the weapon, so that's good. I know it sounds kind of weird to say that you're gonna get the Grace rolling suit instead of the Grace assassin suits. But I do think that having the after cast delay match the cooldown is good. Ergooks, don't joke around like that. It's a serious thing. It's my name being used. So if Kurgooks wants to joke around, but I have to like disclose it the same way that anyone who makes a statement that needs to be addressed, you know, I'll do it. If you get a friend invite on Discord from me, it's not me. I am not going to look for you. I am not going to send your friend request. I'm not going to sell you MVP cards, and I'm not going to buy an MVP card from you. There is someone on the Discord, not mine. Looks like that person stopped for now. I hope so, because I gotta tell people, you know, you can't just let it go away. You know, it happens. So someone's using my name. Don't accept my friend invites. I'm not gonna send your friend invites. I'm gonna always be in the Summer Discord. I'm always gonna be in general chat where everybody can see me talk. I am never gonna use my quote-unquote streamer status during a trade to tell you, bro, trust me, I'm a streamer, because apparently that happened. So yeah, and as you guys know, I'm very down to earth with this whole thing. So Anyways, now that we addressed the joke, so Kirkooks, I have this idea of, instead of getting the assassin suit for cross impact, I thought of getting the Gray's rolling suit because of the 20% after cast delay reduction you get on it. With magic mushroom, that's 30% after cast delay reduction. And if you calculate the after cast delay reduction, cross impact has 0.5 second after cast delay and a 0.35 cooldown. 30% of 0.5 is 0.15, 0.15. So it brings down your after cast delay to 0.35 seconds, which matches the cooldown. The 20% critical damage is nice enough, but I don't have enough crit at the moment to really justify that. After Bio 5 headgear and the Awakened Shiver Katara, I should have 60 crits or so, which would allow me to, you know, land half the crits on that, which is more logical. But yeah. What do you think? Does it make sense? I think there's more DPS with the aftercast delay matching the cooldown. Just because I don't have all the crits. You know what? That's a very smart choice. That's a very smart choice. I'm gonna do that. I need the hit anyway, so. Gray's rolling suit, here I come. Yeah, the armor's just crit damage. There's no crits. I don't really benefit from that much. Yeah, I think the aftercast delay is really where it's at. Just matching the, like, you match the cooldown to the aftercast delay. That's good. And you also get hit from the boots too, so I just want to make sure that I'm making the most logical decision. It's only to 200, yeah, because if you can get to 200, you can farm instances, make Zenny and all that stuff. And even when you get to 200, you're still going to be doing the Odin Temple, Thanatos, Einbeck, and Abyss Lakes daily, so it's not like, you know, you're missing out on much anyway. So I forgot to get my core stuff. I just realized I might need 2 armors. Yeah, and it kind of covers everything you gotta cover, really. Yeah, I think I might need another Grace armor, or because what I'm gonna do with the Grace armor, I'm gonna put a battery card in it, I think. Maybe, not sure yet. The reason why I say that is because the reason why I say this is because I want to use the priest method for holy armor. And yeah, you can get holy armor with that. Use the shadow armor for the what is that place called again? For Abyss Lakes, because Abyss Lakes monsters hurt a lot. Galence's card, yeah, I think about Galence's card often. 24 crit on Galence's, oof, that's really good. Galence's card is cheap though, right? I just asking. Grace attack ring, Grace attack mentor, Grace boots, and Grace rolling suit. We get 3 tickets. We're gonna get our most well-deserved upgrade. So we're gonna go from 473 hit and 349 attack to look at that. 478 hit and 379 attack. Yeah, we got 5 extra hit and we got what, 25 more attack. Not for 25. What am I saying? Not for 24 more attack. Deadly Imperial, deadly that, and deadly. Yeah, 349. So 379. That's 30 attack. Yeah, I think what's his face? What's his name again? Math Geek was saying that the attack type is attack type 2. So it's really not that good. But yeah. Galence's card. We should probably take a look at Galence's card and start boosting more luck on our character at that point then. All right, so let's go do Illusion of Turtle Dungeon. We're well due for that. All right, so we're gonna go to Illusion of Turtle Bear. I'm gonna go to Illusion of Teddy Bear. We're gonna go take care of business, and then we're gonna go do some farming after. We do have Vera's quest. We do have honor token to farm because we can really make some zenny off of that, as we saw earlier today. So yeah, there's a lot in consideration for the stuff that we can do with these characters. So all right, so back into the mines. Say hello to the teddy bears. I think something that happens very often with, oh, here we are. I think something that happens very often with RO is that people think that they need a whole lot of equipment to do something to level up. Like, yeah, you know, I'm well aware that I'm just doing daily quests for the EXP, but that's kind of the point of what I'm trying to do here. So now our aftercast delay for our ability cross impact matches the cooldown. So we spam fast enough. We spam as fast as we actually can. So this actually makes a lot of sense. Like, for what it's worth, I think this character makes a lot of sense this way. Yeah, we're gonna be spending a lot of more SP, but I mean, look at the kill speed on this thing. You just spam cross impact. You match the cooldown with the aftercast delay, and that's what you're doing. I don't know how much True Aramis is, but I want a Awakened Shiver Katar. I'm gonna get hit with Sonic Blow. I mean Sonic Blow. It Magnum Break like 2 times here. 1, I think I hit. Yeah, I got hit once. This is really good. I think what's actually efficient, what's really more efficient, is just playing the character at their base, like playing characters as they are. I think a lot of people underestimate how good characters can be. At least Guillotine, Cross, Ranger, and Runa kind of tend to be the top ones always, so... And I think this is pretty logical. I think it makes a lot of sense to say, hey, you know what? Match the aftercast delay to the cooldown with the equipment that you have, and that's kind of as good as it gets, honestly. With 30% aftercast delay, rolling cutter is kind of okay. It's not the greatest, but it's kind of okay because your attack speed is, you know, you're not matching that yet. Your attack speed is lacking, as you can tell from here. 182 attack speed, 185 attack speed is kind of a good attack speed to be at, but right now we're prioritizing the other points in our stats because we don't really need the agility, we don't need the flee, we don't need much more attack speed. 180 attack speed is decent enough to kind of match what we got going on here. Now there is a calculation which we will probably get into at some point, but oh man, I didn't hit the button to cough. All right, there. Now that I did that, we'll have to see you pull off something with the less accessible class as well. Yeah, I do it with the main trio first because, again, as you probably know, as I've said in the past, you know, I'm very time is of the essence. I'm trying to focus on the stuff that is in more high demand. Not to say that I wouldn't play Warlock or anything or Sorcerer, but realistically speaking, I need to take this real quick. Give me 1 second. I see a lot of Inquisitors out there. I don't know. Alrighty then, let's continue now that I finished taking this. Matching the attacks, matching the aftercast delay to the cooldown is probably the best choice. That's what I was doing earlier. I was trying to calculate, you know, what is 30% of 0.5. Not that it takes a lot of effort to do that, but I just want to see the cooldown, the aftercast delay, and yeah, that's. Can you reduce the cooldown of cross impact? Yeah, you're gonna be drinking through all the syrups, but I mean, kill speed. Think about the kill speed. I'm gonna have to use another poison bottle here, unfortunately. Yeah, I would not trust. Wow, I couldn't teleport away. I would not trust Rolling Cutter with a mob of monsters that can cast magic and freeze you. Bad decisions were made that day. So I think Wizard has a really good potential. The thing is, Ring Spellbook is kind of we have it kind of nerfed. I think it has like a 1 second cooldown for whatever reason. You know, I'm actually really down with this. Oh, there was the blue teddy bear there. That's a whole squad right there. Use a spirit, pit and labor type, spirit dwelling. Obsidian. We need one more obsidian. We also need blue teddy bears. Teddy bear. Ah, they all started overlapping. One more white teddy bear. Oh, here it is. One more obsidian and we're done with this place. Microdosing on iRO. Yeah, and then it's like the whole it's the whole realistic gameplay. You know, it's not like something that's out of the norm or completely, you know, out of whack. We're like, whoa, how am I supposed to achieve this? It's all realistic stuff too. it's all achievable too. I think that's what people like, that it's realistic. It's like, okay, you can do these things, they make a lot of sense. We're done with this place. Goodbye, Nasarians. Goodbye to your underground country. Y'all scary though. Anyways, I think we should be able to do this. Briefly got my husband to play with, but he doesn't like iRO. What does your husband like? If you don't mind me asking. I'm not out here trying to convince your husband to play iRO. I'm just asking a few questions I'm interested in. The Dark Souls game, okay. No. You see, Amethyst. I mean, yeah, it's funny, right? Haha. But still, no. What I'm reading here with the sad face, from what I can read, I can't hear CC's voice, CC Chop's voice. So I need to, figure this out. Last time I played, I made a cute paladin, which expresses, oh, I really like my paladin, very cute. And briefly, caps lock, emphasizing, got my husband to play iRO with me because CC Chop wants her husband to play her, right? Her husband to play with her, right? And then there was a last sentence that says, but he doesn't like iRO. Right? And there's a sad face at the end. What I see there is not a problem, just an unfortunate circumstance. Okay, correct, thank you. I just don't want to get it wrong here. So I'm reading an unfortunate circumstance in which CC Chop cannot get her husband to play iRO with her. There's a sad face at the end. So I thought, okay, maybe we can figure something out that might be of the husband's interest to play iRO. Because let's be real. If someone enjoys iRO and they get someone to play with them, it's because they want to share something with them. And that's very important. From that perspective, okay, I understand that particular idea. I understand that entirely. So, which is like why I thought he liked iRO, because there's so much sneaky lore like in Dark Souls. So see, there's the thing. If he does like the lore, here's what you can do. Get here we go. You got to get your husband to at least, even if he doesn't play with you, get him to sit down and read the story with you. Friendship quest and prosperity quest are two quests that are dark enough that has some lore to, at least Rachel. Not entire game lore, but just like side character lore. And you're gonna be like, wow, I can't believe this thing is so dark, even though it looks so cute. What else is there? And then you can start looking at Wreckerbird Corporation. You can start looking at Curse of Galborg before you start looking at episode 16.1, Banquet for Heroes, because they make a reference to the Poison Prince. Like that kind of stuff, that's the bare brain at work. Yep, exactly. That's a dark quest. So he doesn't have to play with you. iRO conversion therapy, perhaps, but just sit him next to you and you do the quest and just have him read it with you, or just read it out loud, like not like a story time kind of deal, but yeah, like hey, let's read the lore, that kind of stuff. And if he does happen to like that, yeah, maybe the point and click is not really it. Let me see if I can get the quest. Oh my god, how do you even write Geoborg? Guilleborg. Okay. And then you can also go into this one. And then you can get, and then if that's the case, if you can get him into liking the stories, because let's be real, there's only a certain limit to how much iRO a person can play, with the exception of Sunbird, because, you know, entertainment stuff, streaming and whatnot, right? And I have high tolerance for repetitive tasks, which is why I'm very good at being a chemist. I think I'm good at it. But anyways, point is, at the very least, the most you can ask for is to get the quest line from Morok is also really good. That one's pretty dark. And if you can get him to be stronger, then you can go do the storyline quest for Satan Morok, the episode 14.1 stuff, I think 13.1, I think it is. Yeah. And then there's also the Thanatos Tower. But what I'm getting at is, started with those two quests. Those two quests are the simple ones, the easy ones to get into. And then you have to tell them, no, there's more stories, but you have to like play it. There's like really, really good stories about what's going on. And you know for a fact that you don't have to farm all the way to 250. Just some quality time together. That's what matters, right? That's what you're looking for. Some quality time with iRO, enjoying something together, right? Episodic content, probably the best, as good as it gets. Especially with the part with Lazy and Rage. Oh my god, you're gonna love that. It's so good. It's great storytelling. But yeah, that's what I would do in your situation. Turtle Dungeon. Oh no, don't worry about the slow replies. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing here, because I forgot. But I remember now. I think even Delusion Dungeon stories are pretty good. Even if you only do them once, it's worth it. It's fun. So I'm gonna go back to Turtle Dungeon. I'm gonna do the daily quest, even though I'm really late for these. Oh, hit Aldebaran. I don't want to do Aldebaran. All right, so Turtle Dungeon, here we go. All right, so we're gonna go talk to the professor. We're gonna go pick up the quest over here to defeat the ninja turtles, and yeah. I really think matching the attack, the attack speed, matching the, what is that thing called again? Matching the cooldown to the aftercast delay is probably one of the best things. We'll talk to the girl. We're gonna feed her some turtle meat. We feed 10 of each. Okay. That's a really good damage, honestly. I like it. As long as another turtle doesn't creep up on me, I should be fine. A lot of damage. But I do notice that you burn through your SP a lot faster. And that's okay. I think it's fair to say, hey, you know what? If you're gonna do this, wow. I have not tried because I haven't gone to I haven't gone back to Ghost Palace, and I'm afraid of getting a non-holy enchant. As in, I'm gonna get the whatever fire enchant or something else and be stuck with it. And also, stealing from every monster in Ghost Palace does take a bit of time. So at this point, I think for the sake of my time, not my sanity, but for my time, I thought of just running the daily quest and get my EXP and keep leveling. I think that's probably more beneficial than getting the holy element on this thing. Or attempted to get the holy element, because you can get a whole lot of other things instead of the holy element enchant. Yeah, I feel, yeah, it wouldn't be such a bad idea, but I still don't think it's sufficient crit to really, you know, worth the trouble. Maybe it is worth the trouble. I don't know. It's kind of hard just because it takes up quite a bit of time. I can give the recommendation to try to aim for the enchant. Teleport, teleport, teleport. Oof. Probably. I mean, I think defense spears would help, but I mean, that's just a whole other added bit of thing that I can't afford at the moment. Like if I could afford defense spears, like yeah, that would be pretty cool, right? Like you aim for Galensis card and Perverse Demon Mask and Silver Ring Claw, whatever. That's a good combination. Yeah, I'm always 170. Yeah, 170 you get bio at least, you know, so it's really not that necessary. You could get defense fuse with a combo. No, I think it requires a shield for the combo. I think the Nightmare Majoruris combo from Nightmare Minoris gives you the defense spears, I believe. Right? If I'm not mistaken. I mean, if you were to get cash up equipment, you would get the PDM. Yeah, though, to be honest, I think my main priority right now is the Awakened Shiver Qatar and Bao 5. I haven't done OGH yet. I'm focusing on getting to 170. I think level 170 is kind of one of the best spots to kind of slow down on a lot of other daily quests. Because I think at 170, Illusion of Frozen falls off. I'm gonna go back to the first map, get the Solidars. Uh-oh, bad idea, Bear. There you go, that's better. Yeah, that's kind of the way to go, honestly. Oh wow, Heavenly Order is actually pretty good. 2 hits for every 18 strength. Yeah, Heavenly Order is actually a very good mid headgear. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. So Horizon, even at level 170, let me tell you what I would do. I would only be focusing on Luanda, Turtles, Teddy Bear, if you even want to do Teddy Bear. And so it's like Teddy Bear, Turtles, and then Luanda, and then you do Illusion of Labyrinth. Oh, I didn't do Solidars. Oh, Silly Bear. Yeah, I would do that and then just start rotating towards Glasheim, the instance for the Zenny. Glasheim, maybe Horror Toy Factory if you can handle it. Which reminds me, that's true actually. thing I don't like about multiple mobs showing up is that they always mess up the cursor. Yeah, it's very good headgear. Yeah. So we did turtles, teddy bear. We did Luanda, kinda. We'll go back to Luanda in a bit. Maybe somebody killed the MVP. And then Rabbit Sticks is here. Oh no, I'm not using it because it's not it's an outlier. It's it goes away. It's not consistent. It's a special event. Well, I don't know if the MVP was out, but I did this like 2 hours ago. I'm gonna go to Jupiter's real quick just to get those daily quests done. Let's go to Illusion of Frozen first. I think at 170 I stopped doing most of those things and start more towards farming, and then I focus on the Tartaros warehouse. I gotta go back to Tartaros warehouse. That's right. I focus more on the Tartaros warehouse daily quest, the 17.2 daily quest, Luanda, turtle, teddy bear, labyrinth, and then just farming in general. I think that's the best way to go about it rather than continue to do these daily quests, because at level 170 the bounty board for Vera City stops. So if you do that, you get a bit of extra EXP. And something you can do, which I haven't been doing this, but I probably should have. You get the EXP from the bounty boards once you complete them. And that's also really good EXP because on the 7th day, daily login, you get VIP. And you can turn everything in with a battle manual buff and a VIP, and that's really good EXP. Also, the mobs in Luanda hit very hard. They're very mean. Ah, y Kergux en español. Entonces la razón por la que no hice el evento del aniversario es porque quiero mantener una consistencia cuando hago estos directos. Pues como se usa como material para guías de subida de nivel, no quiero tener cosas que pues causen confusión o que digan, pues se le hizo más fácil porque tenía eso accesible un evento en ese tiempo, y quiero evitar eso. Y es una cosa que he notado en mucho contenido también. No es nada malo, o sea, nomás mi estilo de lo que yo quiero hacer es más en lo más básico, en la forma más básica, para que no haya excusa para no poder hacer las cosas. Al nivel más básico, cualquier persona puede hacer lo que hacemos aquí. I need to Pitaya, Totaro Stores, Luanda. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think too. I think Illusion of Frozen is kinda. Actually, at 170, you don't have to do it anymore. At 170, that's just a little bit too overkill. That's just like, it's too much of a waste of time at that point. No, this is a brand new character. Lo hice de nuevo. Lo empecé de cero. Este era el booster. Este es el no booster. ¿Y el hat de la quest? ¿Cuál hat de la quest? ¿Cuál hat? El Apple of Archer. Oh, sex. Está muy feo. No me cambia el attack speed, pero está un poquito feo. Sorry, it's just kind of ugly. I don't like it. Fine, I'll equip it. I'll equip it. No, it doesn't. It's only when you have the 120 agility, which is not something I'm going to be going for in this character, which... If it was like strength or dexterity or hit, yeah, I would put up with it. I would deal with it. Put it on. It's not a good deal. You know, I really want to play Warlock because of the whole reading spellbook thing. Makes my life easier, but I heard there's a 1 second cooldown on the ability. That's kind of crappy. All right. By the way, the blacksmith leveling video is out on YouTube already. I uploaded the Maestro leveling guide last night, rendered and uploaded. So now the thing is running. It's up and running, so you can check out the mechanic one. But the Maestro is still going to take a little while because I'm going to render part 2 and upload it tonight, and it should be available tomorrow or Friday. Because apparently high definition processing does take a good while. So, and it doesn't look bad actually. I mean, it looks acceptable. It's as good as it gets. I went to grab my old casket for the RG. Turns out there's no one selling it. Wait. What do you mean there's no one selling it? What do you mean? Oh, wow. Right, back to iRO. Right. Oh yeah, I'm here to remove the things on the screen. Right, let's go ahead and talk to these guys. Oh, there we go. Nice. I was missing this. Elite Gamers Network, how you doing? Oh, the costume. Do I have to use wind elemental converter? I mean, I probably don't, but I don't want to use EDP, so screw it. Very nice of you to stop by. How you doing? What's going on? What's happening? You know, I think I'm gonna still continue to make my my honor tokens for the safe search. I think the safe search standing is pretty decent. It's well worth having it. And yeah, it pays for my supplies. That's all I really needed to do. Pay for my supplies for the day. The best thing I could ever ask for it. What is happening is apocalypse is happening. Is it really? I mean, my game is working just fine. What's the daily login count at the moment? What's the login count? Yeah, I reopened my game again afterwards and it just worked. Have you guys brought it up on the forums by any chance? Yeah, it's very good. Not gonna talk to these guys. I'm done with this place. I'm gonna go farm more magic mushrooms. Not like that. Not like that. I mean the materials for the buff. I think I'm gonna be using magic mushroom until I get not pyrexia, until I get my Bio 5 headgear and my Awakened Shiver Katar, because the Awakened Shiver Katar gives you 10% after casting reduction, and that would replace Magic Mushroom. Drosera? No. I'm gonna farm the materials for the Magic Mushroom. Poison Spores. This soundtrack's so good. I teleported away. They were at the entrance though. I should be able to get them. There we go. Yeah, I think everywhere I go, there's always a good soundtrack to it. I'll just farm. You guys can listen in the background. They do have it, actually. If I'm not mistaken, they do have one of these soundtracks on there. They have 25 songs, I think it was. Bears got your back. Got everything. Actually, I don't know if that sounds right because it's like a bear's about to eat you. Anyways, I got you guys. Don't worry. You have a question, I'll find you an answer. If you have a thought, maybe, you know, I can find a solution. Or maybe I know something that you may not know, and that's the beauty of asking questions. You know what? That's a very good question. I actually do not know. Yeah, I got him. Name is Kurgooks. Yeah, he's in the chat right now. Goes by the name Angooks in game. Apparently Bruce. You might find him in the Cafe Mayo. Oh, am I talking out loud? Oh, microphone's on. Sorry. I didn't wait 5 minutes. I just reloaded the thing again after it crashed. Like, oh, you give me an error? Okay, I just reopened it and that was it. Oh, we got 100 poison sports already. We're gonna get more because I think we could really do well with a lot of these spores. Probably. Oh no, estos venenos no requieren buff. Estos son... creo que ya tengo 100% a este nivel. So, déjame ver. Vamos a ver. iRO Wiki New Poison Creation. La fórmula dice... Base, que es 80% nivel 10. Más destreza, más job level, más suerte dividida por 2. Me imagino que la suerte es la dividida por 2. 105 más 7. O que diga... Esta me da plus 1 of stats. Entonces está bien esta. 70 más 23 es 93. 118. 118 suerte. 118 dividida por 2 es 59. Entonces tenemos 93 más 29 más 52. 52, que eso es 174. dividido por 20. 174 dividido por 20 es 8.7. Más o menos 5, me imagino. ¿Es correcto eso? I got it wrong. I'm sorry. It's 93 plus 52 plus 59 is 204 divided by 20. That's 10.2. So 80. Yeah. Plus 20.2. Sorry, not 20.2. What I'm saying, it was 10.2. So it's 85 to 95% success rate, which is relatively high. Because that's what the formula says. Luck divided by... Oh, it's luck times 2. Wait a second. Am I reading this wrong? ¿Me equivoqué? No, lo leí mal. Oh, it's luck times 2. Oh. Ah, I see what I did wrong then. So here 18 times 2 is 236. 236 divided by 20. Actually, it's not that. Hold on. It's much higher. Yeah, it's much higher than that. Why did I say divide? I am blind. I don't wear my glasses when I play. So it's 93 plus 52. Then 108 times 2 is 236 plus 236. And then you divide that by 20. It's 1905. So it's 80 plus 19.05, so it's 99.05, 94 to 100. Yeah. So yeah, so I don't think I need the stats for the brewing. I think we're good enough at this level. I messed up, and it's okay because we're not perfect. We're not perfect. It's fine. So anyways, that's the calculation right there on the screen. Oh, no. It's not me. That's not me. I'm not going to review how much I can squat and hip thrust, but the numbers alone say not flat. Yeah, the Sunbursts do, but those are the ones you saw in the pictures. But those aren't me. Those are not me. All right, we have enough poison spores to go around. We have 140. How many do we need per try? It was 10, right? 10 poison spores. All right, let's go for 150 so we have to do this again. I think we should go in for some, yeah, 146, 147, 148. Yeah, I don't like, see, I don't really think that my image is required for any of this stuff. That's the thing. Maybe the day it becomes relevant, not to the conversation, because very relevant to the conversation, but relevant to the Sunbird brand, we can revise that. Let's go for 160, and that's it. All right, we're cool. So let's go buy the poison herbs, poison kits, and let's go brew. Wait, so what about all those selfies that I post on every stream? $15 kits, 15 of the... Oh, how many herbs do I need? 1 herbs, right? Oh, maculata. I need 15. Poison kits. Oh, and then we need a medicine ball. Are you hanging out here too? Are you hanging out in Morrock? Ah, okay. I'll let you know. No, actually, I really don't ask anyone anything. Actually, that reminds me, by the way, guys, if you get a friend request on Discord with a really, really bad version of my picture, do not accept a friend request. I will not be sending anyone any friend request ever. And I mentioned this because there was a scammer going around using my picture, using my name. Well, not my picture, because the picture was really, really awful. It's like a bad version of it. So going around scamming people. So do me a favor, not in a bad way, but for the sake of everyone's protection, do not accept my friend invite. It's not me. If you want to talk to me, you talk to me on the Discord, because that's where I exist, where everybody can see me talk to you guys. And I hope this doesn't sound bad. Like, I really hope this doesn't sound bad. Like, I appreciate people being nice to me and helpful and stuff, but I just want to make sure that you guys understand. And I say this with all sincere and care in the world, right? I'm not saying in a bad way. 99% of the time, there is nothing you guys have that I want in terms of like what I actually really need. If I actually want something, I go get it myself. I don't like to ask people for things because of the stream thing. I expected this to happen someday, but it's I don't want people to is that you, Kurgux? We already calculated everything, so we know I'm gonna succeed anyways. I'm gonna succeed anyways, but still. But yeah, so just take care of yourself. Just be alert. 9, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 7, 9. It really is a random between 6 to 9. Oh, did I finish my spores? Huh. I must have screwed something up. Oh, I got 160. That's right. I got 160. Thank you, Kurgux. Gotta run out. Thanks for the buffs. I have a 99% success rate with this thing, approximately. So I've yet to see this fail with like 95. You know what? Maybe we should calculate 100%. And we should run this, you know, 1,000 times until I see a failure happen. Because I refuse to believe this thing can fail. 7. Yeah, there's a poison herb NPC right here inside the house. So we have 123 magic mushrooms. No, I think it's just a random amount created because I still got a 6 on here. So it's got to be 6 from 9. Oh, in Lighthouse. And you can also find it in Lighthouse. And oh, there it is. HOM. All right. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Magic mushrooms. We should probably go do episode 15 bottles left. Am I really almost out of bottles again? Oh no, here's my bottles. Phew. Okay. So I have enough time to do all of this stuff though. I still have to run Face Worm Nest. Part of me doesn't, you know, I think I'm gonna skip. Actually, I don't think I should skip it. I think it's really good EXP, but let's go do episode 16.1 stuff first. What's better, farm bottles, material? I think it's better to buy them because if you calculate the stats, you don't have enough stats to do a 100% success rate. If there was a booster event, you make a second guillotine cross. It's not sound like a waste, but whatever. You make the guillotine cross with stats and equipment just to make 100% success rate poison bottles. Like if you do that, you're pretty much set. Like you can buy the materials and make them yourselves, and you know, make your own poison brewing company. I don't know if that makes sense, because if you calculate the stats for making poison bottles and it creates deadly poison, dexterity times 0.4 and luck times 0.2. 70 plus 40 is 110. 110 times 0.4 is 44. 112 times 0.2 is 22.4. It's like 80 something% chance. Well, with 30, 130 dex and 140 luck, it's 100%. Okay. Sounds good. 130 dexterity though. I mean, how do you get 130 dexterity though? I can understand the luck portion. Oh, I think I get it. Because Perverse Demon Mask might get you that much. If you're doing 126 luck for the Galensis card and the PDM, that might actually help you a lot more. Actually, yeah, that's right. You don't have to do it. Miracle. What miracle? Ah, the foods plus. Okay. Biochemist. What's Biochemist 20? Oh, Biochemist food. Okay. It's actually geneticist creations though. Just saying. Just saying. So I guess you can make your own. I guess your Guillotine Cross should have enough stats to do that then. That's not bad after all. Okay. Sounds good to me. Because you can run a potion brewing company, really. Oh yeah, you know what? Hold on, hold on. Some of the classes have been uploaded on YouTube, and I haven't changed the comments on here. So if you want Rune Knight, hold on a second. I got you. I got you. I got you. I need to edit the night bots videos. Where is it? All the way down to the bottom. Rune Knight. Here we go. I got you covered. I got you covered. There we go. Now the Dragon Knight series, well, Rune Knight series to 200 is not on there yet. I'm trying to figure out how to do this because apparently a lot of people really like the reading of the stuff on there. So not reading the dialogue, so it's kind of like, it's kind of tricky. How am I supposed to put everything in there? It's way too much stuff. I feel as though eventually it's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna talk about the mechanics that you need to know separately on another video, and then just you know, show the leveling guide on there. I don't know, like Baron Chatter or it's just, I don't know. I gotta figure something out for that because there's way too much information of stuff that you can actually do and apply to the series. That's the problem with iRO. There's just way too much information. Pick that one up. Ah, oh, thank goodness. Oh, if you switch your weapon out during the poison thing, it goes away. All right, so let's go ahead and grab this magic mushroom. I don't want to EDP for this, so I probably won't. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, damage is certainly up. It's already about halfway HP. I mean, we're way high above the level for Vichu, but there you go. It used to take longer. Yeah, I think Race Rolling set is the ideal set to use for cross impact even. Kurgux, what cards are there for shoes that I can use that are cheap and effective? I'm asking for a friend. Finally, a different quest. I haven't gotten this quest before, so that's good. I need it for my recordings. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Take him to the pub. You know who this is, right? Yeah, we're done with this quest. We're not gonna talk to him because we don't want to turn it in yet. Now we're gonna go down to the underground. Do those quests over there as well. Yep, it's him. I think that's him. All right, let's go pick up all the quests and get right to it. We just need the Baphomet quest before we start. Yeah, should be close enough, I think. Oh, here's the fellow. All right, let's go start picking stuff up. Do most people do these for the tokens? Yeah, I don't think people do this for the tokens. I think I don't think I don't see a lot of people leveling here doing these quests, so I'm gonna go with no because of my experience and what I've seen. But I think it's worth getting the honor tokens from the kitchen dailies and the bijou and the quest outside and the prison, because it's the quickest exp you can get. Not quickest exp, it's the quickest tokens you can get. Most people just do bijou for the chance of the MVP card, and then they do the kitchen dailies, and that's it. But these dailies, they take a little bit longer. I think that's worth doing for the EXP up until level 170. Even at level 160, it's questionable at best. But I like to do it because it's actually not bad. It's pretty decent. Because if I'm gonna be getting the honor tokens, oh, the 50 kills, yeah, I get the 50 kills for brutes as well. Which quest is a pain in the ass? Which one? I think within the parameters of the slumber leveling approach and the current market, I would do these quests all the way to 170, and then after 170 I should be able to farm better stuff. If not, you know, for Zenny. If not, then I don't know what to tell you. Just, you know, it's the approach that works for, you know, making a brand new character. Oh, I'm out of SP. And I think it'll work for on other characters as well. I think Geneticist, I feel like Geneticist might be a good next class to make, I think. But I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure which one to go for. I feel like I should go for the priest or the magical class, but high demand characters are, you know, not just because it attracts the viewership, but it's also because it's what people want, what people need. I don't really recommend magic. Like, if they fix the warlock 1 second cooldown and reading spellbook, I would do warlock. I think that's my logic. If I can get the quests, if I can get the one cooldown removed, the 1 second, I think it will be worth doing warlock. It would be very easy to do so. Oh, you know what? I did level up the priest. I do physical, but here's the catch. If you're in iRO, you get divine protection and demon's vein, because you get flat 30 damage reduction and flat 30 damage increase. And when you fight skeletons, soldier skeletons, that's really, really good. At low levels, 30 damage is pretty decent. But without resets, you just get your divine protection the same way you normally get it. Less than 10 adds you 10, and you go fight spores all the way to level 26. And then you fight skeleton. You do the eating group equipment quest, or yeah, you do the eating group equipment quest, and you go farm for you sell your items and you buy a stunner, and you just auto attack soldier skeletons in the second floor all the way to 35. And at 35 you can start killing the archer skeletons as well, since you have Pneuma to block their damage, their attacks. So it's really convenient, and you level up there because you're single target. Single target classes do really well at Payon. If you have in Payon Dungeon, if you have AoE skills, you do better at Orc Dungeon. But I don't reset the stats. There's no resets. You go with just the you go intelligence dexterity build, some vitality, and that's it. That's all you do. Because the divine protection will give you 30 damage reduction if you reset skills. Demon Bane will give you 30 damage. And most of your damage doesn't really come from your strength. It really comes from your weapon. At least early on, you're going to see a huge difference with weapons and whatnot. Because long term, you still want to have high intelligence, high dexterity, some vitality for fighting Dark Priest, drop Magnus Exorcismus, and Flywing, not teleport, Flywing away. Jasper, how you doing? It's rather interesting. It takes a little bit more time, but it's quite effective, not having to reset. And what's more is that you can heal using the Petacateria, and it's quite effective of a healing item, even for a Acolyte class. What's even further after that is that you can use a Mercenary, you can use Lex Eterna, you can use Aspersion on the Mercenary, and then use Pierce to one-shot Raids and Evil Druids. And you can level up with the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85 with that. And then at 86, if you have enough skill points for Kide Leison and Magnus Exorcismus, you can drop a Magnus Exorcismus on Dark Priest and Flywing away, and you can effectively get to level 99 without much trouble. It's just a matter of learning how to use the character, the Mercenary, up to a certain point, because once you have the skill points, you don't have to worry about the Mercenary. You don't need Mercenary anymore. But it's a very effective method. Can you make an Undead Slayer of physical battle priest? You could. I mean, you could do auto attacks, but auto attacking with a battle priest is just less effective than it is to use Magnus Exorcist. Miss. It truly is. Oh, for roleplay purposes, yeah, I would do that. I know someone that does battle priest unironically and does a pretty good job with it. Auto casting. You go crits, auto casting, and such like that. At the very least, the one I saw, which was pretty nice. But honestly, the problem for me with Battle Priest is you have to like reuse the buffs every so often. Like battle priest, like as in priest, not the archbishop. You're auto attacking and you're also auto casting. Sorry. Regular priest has to use the buffs Blessing, Action, Posito Manus, Gloria. Then you have to recast after the buffs expire, and it gives you a bit of damage too when you use those buffs. So you have to use the buff, so you're kind of obligated to, actually use your buffs because they help you increase your damage. Even with a regular stunner, you do a pretty good job with it too. So, and there's only so much attack speed you can gain with the points that you have and the weapons that you have and the modifiers and whatnot. So how much RO merch do you own IRL? So I do have, so in 2004 at Anime Expo there was the Ragnarok online event and they were giving out figurines. We have this, I have the Sage and the Crusader figurines. The Sage staff got lost somewhere when moving. I don't know what happened to it, but my Sage has no staff, which it should have a staff. Unfortunately, I don't know how it happened. I took good care of it, trust me. I tried my best and just still. And then Crusader, we have a Crusader as well. And then I have a, what is this thing called? I have a Pouring from the iRO Monster series that they released like last year or 2 years ago. And I also have some of the little boxes, the surprise box, the random mystery box for monsters you can get. I didn't get my Devirucci, so I'm kind of sad about that, but I would love Some iRO merch. The thing I want the most, though, the thing I want the most is Lazy's shirts. I heard supposedly, which is probably true, apparently they had shirts that said I love Juno at an iRO event in Asia. Somewhere in Asia they had an event and they had the shirts there. And I would like that shirt. I really would. Then I'll get a camera. Then I'll read episode 16.2. I'm just joking about that. I mean, maybe it would probably. It would be fun. So we got the items, we got this, we got the flowers to give to Dark Lord. We're done with this place. Let's get out of here. Because you exceed weight limit. Okay, I'll give this up. For an item's not overcharge. I got all the brute monsters, right? Brute. And all of them I did. That would be nice. Gotta overcharge a lot of junk, but I haven't gone around to it. I need the rotting meat actually. No, not for cross impact. No. Actually, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, cross impact has nothing to do with sonic acceleration. It's only for sonic blow. Oh, goodness. All right, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, all right, we should probably complete these bounty boards, because I know that at one point next week we're going to be getting VIP from the daily calendar, which is valid because we all use the daily calendar, and there's no reason for me not to use that to my benefit. So we're gonna go ahead and just teleport on over to Beaver City. Let's do those dailies. I think I'm gonna get EXP from the power core power device daily. I think that's not been turned in. I need to really check this again. Oh yeah, it hasn't been turned in. This hasn't been turned in. Nope. Part of me feels like I should probably cut the stream after I finish these daily. Oh, I need to go do the what is that place called again? I need to go do the Tartar's warehouse side quest. So I gotta get that done as well. And the reason for that is to I will have that recorded, as I need to have that recorded as well. I'm not gonna talk to those guys over there because it'll make me turn in my quest. But we can just spam cross impact. We don't have to use the poison bottle for this. I remember when people used to AFK level here. It was very interesting to see. We're done with this place. We gotta go to the yard, and then we gotta go do the Crutzel's request. We're gonna go to the underground bunker to complete the bounty boards for this place, and that's gonna be our EXP for the day. It's not bad. We're not gonna turn in these bounty boards yet. We're gonna hold on to them. Actually, how many do I have completed? Repair robot turbo. I'm not training the repair robot turbo. I'm not training repair robot turbo today with the battle manual buff. All right, let's go defeat these monsters while we're at it. Just like that. Oh, I forgot the 10 bottles. I gotta go back and get bottles, empty bottles. Go back and get the empty bottles before we continue. Yes, battle manual works on bounty boards. What doesn't work on bounty boards is the custom goggles. Custom goggles is only for the monsters that you kill. Oh, someone is collecting the energies too. Doink. I mean, I think they also got the energy there too, I think. I'm gonna go down over here instead of staying here in this one location. Oh, they're doing these 3 locations. That's cool. All right, I'm gonna move out. All right, we got to get the energies. And after we get the energies, we can go up north. We can start collecting the... what are those called again? The memory records. We defeat the monsters. And then we switch on over to... underground bunker. And we defeat the ghouls and all the other stuff that we have remaining. All right, now we're going to be heading up north. I'm going to go get the memory records from up there. Oh, somebody's doing the quest over here. That's cool. You know, that's really nice. People are doing the quest here too. Look at that. Let's teleport out to the top right and start the other quest. Actually, I should probably talk to the NPC first before I start fighting anything. I forgot we also have to get the meta bugs for the Bear Grylls guy. Well, I mean, with this much aftercast delay, I really don't feel as though I need to use as much EDP. It's just more like, hey, just use your just spam, because your aftercast delay matches your cooldown. No problem there, right? Just spam. There should be another memory record nearby. Nine metal bugs. I think we can get the other two memory records at the entrance, and that should be good enough. And also keep in mind that after some point, like I think level 170, these quests kind of stop being worth doing, and you gotta just focus on Zenny and whatnot. Because the reason why I do these quests is because the amount of resources utilized is rather low in comparison to other leveling locations. Which is honestly really why I do it, because it's just low resource. Give me 1 second real quick. Gotta look at something. Okay, sounds good. All right, so let's go talk to the lame journalist. And actually, let's talk to the journalist first, and then Nears. I haven't done 1 to 20 at egg rings. Let me see. What's the logic here? Oh, yeah. Zenny's the logic. Yeah. So the reason why I go to spores is the strawberries, the red herbs, and there's eating group leveling quests for that. And there's also the banning boards for that. And I think the other thing, the reason why I do it mainly is just to get a little bit more pocket change as you're doing these quests, because I guess it's the easiest thing anybody can do. I don't know if everybody has 2000 Zenny to go to Lasagna initially, because when you start up the game you have no Zenny whatsoever. But Lasagna is a really good recommendation. I just haven't really gone around to finding it easy to say, oh, just go to Lasagna, if that makes sense. Because I know the field south of Lasagna is really insanely good. That I will not disagree with. I think they also do drop red herbs. I think for a more generalized leveling guide, you can get enough usually from the... Yeah, I don't know if the academy is always going to be like that though. So my plans, which I have done in my notebook, my plans is to make a generalized leveling guide, not leveling guide, generalized ISDU tutorial, because I know that the Criteria Academy is going to change in the future. I don't know which NPCs get changed though. I just know that they give you equipment at the Criteria Academy or something like that. And there's like a revamp of the Criteria Academy and the Paradise group. So that's why I haven't really touched much of like the early leveling stuff, because it's just like, oh, well, it's just, you know, It's probably just easiest to just do that and go over their pay on real quick. Doesn't matter if like if it changes or not. That's kind of like the placeholder for the time being. And I don't know, I feel Lasagna's really good on the second playthrough or on Rebirth as well, but for starting off brand new, you could sell the incubator. You're right about that. You could also sell the red herbs. Honestly, I think it might also be the soundtrack. That's a joke response. My actual response is really more along the lines, yeah, you know, you're right. Actually, I never really considered it because it was just easier for me to go pay on. I think it's easier for someone new to just go straight to pay on instead of lasagna. I don't think people are going to get lost going to lasagna, right? But I just found it easier and more simple to not have to move people to another continent for leveling. And then I think it also kind of introduces people to the Criteria Academy, to the Eden group. Because at the moment I do use those places, and I know that when the Eden group updates, they give you more quests in there, and I think that's kind of better to get people accustomed to quests right now. And if that changes, people who already saw the content before will just adapt, and they can still use the same leveling locations that I had. But it's mostly for the strawberries, for the bounty boards, for the Eden group leveling quests. It's just all packed in together. Yeah, I know that they update the Eden group and the Criteria Academy. Like that happened in KRO, and we seem to keep getting their updates, right? So yeah, and then you can buy more in the Petticateria, and you just keep leveling like that. It's like it just packs a lot of things together, I think. But Criteria is not a bad place. Like, one of the things that you could do is if you had the mercenary, like if you had a Scaraba mercenary, you could go there on a second character, and that's like super easy leveling. It doesn't get easier than that, you know? But the other thing is, I'm not like adding more stuff as I'm thinking along, but I am, because when I was trying to do the booster series, I try to do it in such a simple way that wouldn't require too many instructions to do one particular task. The thing I wanted to avoid was making things a little bit more complicated, or taking people to too many places, which is why most of the time when I did the leveling, I only focused on one location of interest. And something I learned was supposedly in social media, the more times you have to make people click through stuff, the less likely it is that they're going to get to the end of whatever it is that you're trying to guide them into. And I thought about that concept. I'm like, you know what? It's kind of true. The more clicks I have to do, it's going to be a bit more, you know, like overwhelming or more tedious for me to get through wherever it is that they want me to get to. So I just decided to cut down the amount of steps and set one location to level up, make it easy, not have to go around to too many places, and thus effectively just creating, you know, simple guides to just get the ball rolling and just do the leveling and be done with it, not have to worry too much. And then all the banter or whatever, the chatter I had in between was meant for people to listen to and learn about the game as they have to deal with you know, everything I'm talking about, which is a lot of material. And eventually I'll condense it and just have it like short form videos. But oh, someone's leveling here. How nice. Nope. Yeah, for leveling spots, it gets boring super fast, but then here's the problem. They're not, I think long term, a lot of leveling spots are not as effective. Here's why. Zenny. I'm gonna give you the super quick breakdown of the leveling locations off the top of my head as I have it memorized. Everybody can do spores all the way to level 26. If you have AoE at level 13, you go from spores into ant eggs, and you go to ant hell from at ant eggs all the way to level 40 or up to level 30, and then you jump into orcs. If you have AoE skills, if you're a mage, an archer, swordsmith with Magnum Break, you can go do that, and then you can be there all the way to base 58 or job 50, whatever, and then you go into orc dungeon. You stay down underground in orc dungeon until level 68, and if you are a knight, you go to heart piece. If you are a blacksmith, you go to heart piece. If you're an alchemist, you can do heart piece. If you have the ability to spam potions and cart revolution, the green potion. If you are a mage or archer, you go to geographers from level 58 all the way to level 81, because you get man-eater blossoms, man-eater roots, and that's decent zenny, decent exp, and you take minimal damage from those locations. I'll bet they may be boring. If you are a single target like a bard, actually no, sorry, they still go to mage. If you are a thief into assassin, you do the same thing as the other classes. They go down to orc dungeon, you scrim to, you level up there, you kill stuff, blah blah blah. And then at level 71 to 85, if you're single target, you go to evil druids, because we currently have the leveling quest for that. 71 to 85, super easy. And then 86 to 100, you can either continue there or you can try your luck at dark priest. And then if you are a mage class, you're going to be going to ruins, because you don't really have any more capacity to do anything other than go to ruins and use heaven's drive, because if you try to use fireball, firewall at dark priest, you're more than likely to die. If you are a wizard, you are a sage, you are a scholar, professor, whatever, you're going to be at ruins as well, because you still don't have any greater ability to kill stuff effectively. And then if you are a high wizard, you're going to go back to dark priest, because single target. I mean, even the breakdown is just like, okay, like what the hell, that actually makes sense. That's the easiest places these characters can be at. Bard, dancer, crusader, rogue, backstab, sling arrow, melody strike, or holy cross, the raids and evil druids. Boring, yes, but it's effective. You mentioned heart piece after orc dungeon. Heart piece. Yeah, you kill heart piece with cart revo. Yeah, you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cart revos and you're dead with your attack speed. So consider blacksmith having the attack speed buff for adrenaline rush, and consider the alchemist having the potion research ability to increase effectiveness with healing items. You pretty much end up killing fast, or you pretty much end up being able to tank the damage and heal it off with a syrup, with a single syrup. Like staying turtles for too much grind. Wait, like staying. Okay. What was the, how are you killing heart piece? They do one that's doing damage most. Blah 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 blah. Then boring for late. Oh, boring for later levels. Oh, okay. Well, I give you a whole breakdown of leveling. As you can tell, I'm very passionate about the early leveling phase, because that's where a lot of people struggle, because that's kind of like the entry to renewal. Like if you can figure that out for people, it's like it gets easy. Now, if we're going to be talking about the later parts of the game, the later levels, you got to give me a parameter, because I don't want to go on the whole rant telling you the history renewal. No, I'm just joking. Not the history renewal. It's not like that. Don't get me wrong. I'm just joking. I want to give you the concise information, because I could go on for hours about the leveling process. Yeah, sunken ship is a really good option. Like, you know, that's not bad. If you have the capacity, the means to do so, yes. I think Gunslinger is the only class that I recommend to go to sunken ship, because they can one-shot effectively with the shotgun ability, spread shots. You can spread shot and teleport away instantly. It's not a problem. Other classes, they do have the cast, they have the animation, they have the damage input, and they can probably die to a whole lot of monsters in that, you know, split second. Gunslinger, nah, that's instant, man. It's instant. Okay, so the later leveling parts, we're talking about the current 160 to 180. Let's talk about 160 to 180. 150 to 160, honestly, just do quests, man. Like 160 to 170, again, you can do the same dailies. It'll be slow. But let me put it this way, you're going to be going to different places. It's not going to be as boring as you think. You're doing different things. 17.2, 16.1, 15.1, 15.2, Illusion of Frozen, Illusion of Teddy Bear, Illusion of Luanda. There's different places you can go to break the monotony of, you know, leveling at one single location. If you have the damage to do turtles, yeah, you can go turtles, but you can also go to Tartara's warehouse. So, you know, there's quite a lot that you can actually do with your character. Well, not a whole lot, just like maybe 3 locations. Illusion of Labyrinth, you can do what else did I say? Illusion of Labyrinth, you can do Tartara's warehouse. Maybe Pitayas if you feel like farming cards and trying to get some zenny off of that. But no, like I said, leveling, I think I have leveling solved. It's just a matter of understanding that, you know, you gotta be open-minded about the fact that if you can't deal the damage, there's other alternatives by which you can go by. Not you, general you. But once you stay in the map for single, yeah, exactly, of course. I get tired for an entire week. Yeah, I would get it, and that's why I can level these characters. Look, I won't be able to do this forever, right? But if I could level up characters for an entire year, I would assure you that I would not get tired of doing so. It would not get boring for me. Maybe because I have to chat and stream and talking and stuff, but there's I mean, the other thing about it is like, it's gonna get like super, you know, into the whole idea of self-improvement and whatnot. But I think the other part about iRO and maybe stuff in general in life is being goal oriented. Like if you have to have a purpose for doing things, you know, it's like, for example, personal example for once upon a time, weight loss. You know, if you're not driven, you're more likely to be a bit more lax on not just your exercise but your eating habits. You would be lax because you'd be like, oh well, there's no, like, you know, there's no particular rush, there's no particular thing that pushes me to doing so, there's no consequence. I mean, there's a consequence long term, but we're talking more about the EDP. We're talking more about, you know, why people kind of, well, not white people, everyone's different, right? We all have different reasons for things, right? But me personally, on a personal level, I feel like, oh, you know what? If I have a goal, I want to reach it, but I need to have an incentive. Something is driving me to doing so. The reason why I can do iRO for such extended periods of time is because we have the stream on. I mean, I could still do my endless star farming on 12 characters non-stop, no problem. But there's an incentive to leveling, right? You got to have a goal. You have to have a reason. The same reason why you study hard, the same reason why you exercise hard, the same reason why you try your best at a particular task or hobby. Because you have a goal, you have something that you're being pushed and driven towards to. And it sounds kind of funny. Yeah, I can do 12 18 in a row. If I can sit here and do 17-hour scholar stream, I can probably do 15-hour endless tower stream. The lack of goal is why my Durham summer starts to become less interesting because I wasn't working towards the next job. And says, yeah. And once you have the next job available, not only does your incentive increase, not only do you have a you know, more of an incentive to do your leveling, but you have a better EXP table to work with, because I'm pretty sure they're going to rework that EXP table. There's no way they're going to leave the EXP table as it is. I don't think they're going to do, you know what, table, yeah, just leave it up like 1 billion EXP, 6 billion EXP for the Durams. We're almost done with the Explorer Robot Turbo. We're going to use up our EDP here and just continue on. It'll get there someday. Don't worry. Someday we'll see it. But yeah, so being goal-oriented is very important for a lot of things. Not just gaming, not just, you know, Ragnarok Online, but for things in life in general. So but let me put it, I'm not gonna say, yeah, bro, I'm gonna become a professional Ragnarok Online player. No. Hold on a second. No, I'm not talking about that particular type of mentality into a goal. it's about being able to drive yourself forward, propel yourself forward for whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. Not saying like, you know, go all out and like become a pro at something. No, I'm just saying like, you know, be able to mentally push yourself towards a goal regardless of what it is. You know, that's what it is, you know. In simple terms, that's what I'm pretty much talking about, mainly. Damn it, I saw the mushroom again. I didn't kill it. There's a mushroom in there. You saw that? All right, so we got a few more. I think Explorer Robot is what I need to kill. So we're gonna look for Explorer Robots. Oh, I love that question. I love that question for multiple reasons, and I'll explain right now. I'm not saying like in a bad mocking way, like it's legitimately a very interesting question that, okay, so of course I'm still here for now, but you know, maybe 2 hours from now, probably not. I don't know. Most likely not 2 hours. I'm gonna sit here in my bunker real quick. Anyways, so I've been playing Ragnarok Online for a long time. Do you feel anything done poorly? Do you get a feeling that you could do it better? Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think iRO did it well. I know what some people may think, but hear me out, because there's a lot of opinions. Like honestly, a lot of people say that they're okay. This conversation revolves around the idea of, you know, not just people's perception of iRO, but also about, you know, the fact that people always try to say, hey, you know, this could be done better. We're not going to get into the discussion of other places, quote unquote, other places. You know what I'm talking about, right? We're not going to talk about that here. But what I'm going to say is I've seen a lot of people say, oh, well, you know, it can be made better. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like everybody is entitled to their own opinion. I have my own opinion. What I say is an opinion. But what I'm getting at is that I think iRO makes complete total sense in most aspects of the game. Yes, you know, cards in the early game are not as good as they were. The stuff from pure renewal into renewal maybe didn't translate perfectly. But there are some stuff that, you know, like leveling locations is fine. Okay. This is such a long conversation. I'm gonna keep leveling. I'm still gonna answer the questions though. It's just that like I know what I'm gonna talk about, so this is just like autopilot. So when it comes to Ragnarok Online, the leveling locations for 91 to 99 are kind of the one place where characters tend to get stuck. Disregard 150 to 180. That's fine. It works well. There's options. But when you're playing iRO and you're doing 91 to 99, oh wait, no, actually, I take it back. It was done properly. Here's why. So if you guys recall, there are some quests you can do for EXP. Okay. I gotta get out of here. I'm done with this place. So I think iRO did it well, because when you look at renewal in general, you're gonna see the 11 locations for 91 to 99 being like the same places: Magma Dungeon, Ruins, Dark Priest, and in some cases Stapos, in some cases Clock Tower, in some cases even Magma Rings. But since we have bounty boards, we have, you know, good leveling spots for the pre-mentioned locations: Magma, Dark Priest, and Ruins, right? iRO has exclusive quests, customized exclusive quests that actually give, well, Criminal Activities, Eye of the Beholder, and Lost Spirits are custom quests. They're not part of the renewal as a genre as a whole. It's just their own thing, right? And they gave EXP based on renewal leveling mechanics. You cannot multi-level from one single stack of experience. 1 million EXP. Let's say you need 500,000. No. Let's say you need 10 EXP to level up, and you get 10,000 EXP. You're only going to get one level and maybe 90% of the next one. right? So that means that you're stuck if you get a whole lot of EXP in one go and you only need like, 700,000 EXP, but you get 4 million EXP. You're pretty much screwed out of that EXP, right? Well, in iRO, they added 3 exclusive quests that I know of that I use for leveling: Criminal Activities, Eye of the Beholder, and Lost Spirits. Lost Spirits and Criminal Activities quests give you multiple stacks of EXP. You can use battle manual with it. You can get more EXP with server raids, and you can actually get like maybe 1 million per stack of EXP. If you look at the EXP table, you're gonna see how much EXP you need for level 91 to 99 non-rebirth, and then you can look at 95 to 99 rebirth. Now, you need a lot of EXP for these levels. That's established. What iRO did was adding these 3 quests. You can use your battle manual that you get for free from the Eden group, and you can effectively jump from 95 to 99 on rebirth, or 96 to 99 rebirth, or 95 to 99 non-rebirth. Cue the Pepe Silva meme. Because if you look at Knights, Lord Knight, Assassin, and Sniper, they're gonna do Magma Dungeon. They can do their quests from 95 to 99 non-rebirth and get away with it. However, if you are Rogue Crusader, Rogue Stalker, Crusader Paladin, Dancer Gypsy, Clown, Bard, if you are... Oh, and Wizard can also do the quest, because as a High Wizard, they one-shot Dark Priest. So they can one-shot Dark Priest all the way to 99 non-rebirth, and then they can do 95 to 99 with these quests. And they can effectively jump the high EXP portion. So these quests that were added by iRO actually did a really good job. The thing I noticed mainly was... I'm trying to remember where I'm supposed to go next, but... 91 to 99 is the pain. That's what I noticed the most, and I saw that iRO did it right with these quests. Maybe adding another extra quest or 2, another custom quest, would be really helpful for the leveling process at that point, because when you get post 100, episode 16.1 and 16.2 main story quests, side quests, and daily quests give you so much EXP you can easily get to level 115 on a brand new character without having to do much fighting. Now that is absolutely insane, because most of the time when you hear about someone, oh, on level 100, what should I do? Everybody says Magma Dungeon. But what if you can't handle Magma Dungeon? What if you can't handle the heat? You stay out of the kitchen, of course, right? So in this case, if you can't handle the magma, you get out of the dungeon. You go straight into honor token, into Banquet for Heroes. You go straight into Terra Gloria, and you do the quest there to level up. Leveling in Ragnarok Online makes total sense. When you get to level 140, you get the Virus quest, you get the 16.1 quest, and you get Face from Nest hard mode, which we got a couple years back. Hard mode gives you a lot of EXP, dictated by renewal game mechanics, the leveling mechanics. They say that if the monster is 60, if the monster is 16 levels higher than you, you only get 40% of the EXP yields. But if the monster is 21 levels lower than you, you only get 65% of the EXP yields. Face from Nest hard mode is really good for leveling from 140 to 161. In all honesty, it's one of the best EXPs that I've seen for leveling on a daily basis. Oh, and I forgot to mention, Sarah's memory is also really good for 100 to 120. And then you got Vera City quest, which give you like 1.5 million EXP or something crazy like that per turn-in, per quest. It's a lot of EXP. And then you get the honor token back for hero stuff, which you have 7-8 new quests. Aside from Bijou, whatever, you get the Chief Guard quest, and you get the 7 prison dailies, which are very easy, and you get the Poor Richard quest, which you can also throw in there for extra EXP. For 140 to 160, you're pretty much covered. Now, at level 150, well, at level 100, you get Illusion of Moonlight that covers up to 120. Illusion of Vampire and Illusion of Frozen gets you covered all the way to 150 to 160. Illusion of Vampire falls off at 150, but Illusion of Frozen remains relevant up until 160 or even 170 if you'd like, if you want to take the time. And then you also have Illusion of Turtle, Illusion of Teddy Bear available at level 150. At level 160, you have Illusion of Luanda. Level 170, you have Illusion of Labyrinth available. And throw it back into episode 17.2, which, by the way, 16.1, 16.2, 17.1. I came to the conclusion that they're very, very Very, very easy quest to do. Yeah, you spam enter and whatnot, but they're actually very forgiving, with the exception of Terra Gloria's Heart Hunter War instance. The first time you do it, you die, you have to wait till the next day, but you get access to the daily quest by that point, so it's actually very good for leveling either way. Now, 17.2, at level 130, you get access to the sewer and power plant. That gives you a whole level with a BMX week turning all the way to like level 140 something. You get access to the library, you get access to the bathhouse. Those dailies are really easy to do, good EXP overall. Level 150, you get Pitaya. Level 160, you get Tartarus Warehouse street cleaning. Level 170, you get Tartarus Warehouse basement cleaning. When it comes to Ragnarok Online, leveling makes complete total sense. iRO makes complete total sense with the game's leveling, the leveling process. And I think, and I mentioned this first about things being done poorly, because there's a lot of, not complaints, but there's a lot of concerns about how do I level up a character, when in fact it's not really that much of it's really not, it's just nobody puts it into perspective. Oh no, I'll do a video essay on that. I actually have that in but I mean, no one's gonna really, people are still gonna say, well, if it's not pay to win, but it uses up a lot of time. It's like, well, yeah, like everything in life takes time. You think people get to the gym one day and they come out all super swollen, buff up? Of course not. It takes time. Like everything takes time. It's just putting things into perspective. But when it comes to anything else not being done right, I think the description of some stuff in the game could use a little work. I think like old cards, it would be nice to have something to do with them. Like that would be kind of cool. Like, oh, I got an Amber Knight card. What do I do with this? I think this is like December exclusive in a way. I think this particular speech, not the speech. I think this particular thesis, if you will, is kind of the thing that will establish. It's gonna sound funny. I hope you guys don't think like I'm all up in my head about this, but I really think that this particular perspective on the game and the approach and everything else is game changing for a lot of people. Because I don't see people talking about it, and if I see it out there, I know where it's gonna come from because there's very specific words that I use for this. Viewer attacks. No, but I do think it's like the last guide for Ragnarok Online you'll ever need, that kind of stuff. Like it actually does feel like it because it's super logical. Like this is like the Somber, the Somber footprints in the forest that you'll see forever, kind of thing. I know it sounds super exaggerated, but I could be wrong. But I really, really do like the way I've put a lot of things into perspective. Not because it's me, but because I played these characters all the way over 1 to 99 over and over again, update after updates, to try to get an idea of what the problem is. Problem solving is really what I'm after. And since I did that, I think it's like, okay, I think this is like really, really good. Well, and I'm not holding it on for people to not get it. Like, no. Like, there's a lot of useful stuff in the wiki. It's just that what I'm saying is just way too much information that it needs to be a thing that people have to sit down and, actually listen to, or actually, have a conversation about. Yeah, exactly. I learned a lot more in Ragnarok Online in the past couple of streams. I learned a lot more of RO in the past couple of months. Maybe it's kind of more like stuff that I kind of knew, but putting it into perspective is what really changed the game for me. I can't see the game the same way anymore, because it's not that it's solved, but like I understand that the game may have its flaws, but the flaws are not as detrimental as people make them out to be or think that they are. Not downplaying anyone's concerns. Oh yeah, that's And that's why I say iRO did it great, because everything in iRO is almost kind of interconnected, or just in renewal in general. You can do the honor tokens, you can exchange them for that, you can exchange for the Royal Guard Shield long term if you didn't have save certificates. It's a really good item, really good Zenny. And then you also have Sarah's Memory. You can use that to do the side quest for the episode 16.1, that Terra Gloria stuff. You can still level up with that. Once you get to level 140, you get access to Face Worm Nest. Oh crap, I realized something. I'm not wearing my my Evil Druid stuff. That's why. I have to tone it down a little bit. I have to switch my equipment. Okay, there we go. We're good now. Phew. Okay, anyway, so we're saying Face Worm Nest snake skins being converted into Eden Merit badges is absolutely genius. For the sake of having something you can farm to exchange to get buffs. Having the buffs is an absolute game changer as well. Like, it really helps new players. Visa Butt Wing helps a lot for new players as well. Yeah, I know the other side of the coin on that one, but don't tell me it's not about that at the moment. We do have buffs you can use. You can farm snake skins. It opens up to a market on snake skins. It opens up a market for old purple boxes, which people use. Stuff that drops from Battle 4, stuff that drops from MVP, stuff that drops from Lasagna Dungeon, which is a good leveling spot as well if you have the means to do so. The Dungeon Teleporter is great with the Eden Group leveling quests, 121 to 130. I think that's something that they did really well. What else is there? I think there's something else I had in mind. I mean, VIP is kind of nice. No, I do like that. I like the mini VIP that you get access to, even though you don't get the the additional EXP. You still get all the other perks that go with it, which I think are great. I think a lot of people may mention things about like old maps going unused. I think you could probably do. I think a daily repeatable quest that gives good EXP for level 91 to 99 would be like go scout these locations, these forgotten locations kind of deal. And you know, that would kind of help the leveling process a little bit. I think we do have a huge reliance on Gramps as a whole. Like, I think people rely on Gramps too much for leveling. They think, oh, if I don't do Gramps, there's no other leveling spots. Because I know Gramps at the time was meant to be used for, you know, for leveling. But even then, even before then, I still think the leveling choices were the same. It just, we didn't have enough damage as it was. We didn't have the skill revamp, so things were different back then. And yeah, I don't think there would be a lot that would change. I think I would just add a few quests for level 91 to 99 that I think would be extremely convenient for new players to get into the level 100, because that's where like the real party starts. But I know that the Paradise group should have quests that will help with that. So we probably don't need that. But if you actually could. If I actually could do that, if I could actually add quests like that, that would be really cool, because it just facilitates the leveling process further. If that makes sense. So overall, I don't think I would change much about the game. I think the game is not, I'm not going to say perfect, but I think it works really well. All right. I think maybe adding some extra rewards to instances would be cool, but not to the point of like, you know, market saturation. But then again, the game is already established in KRO, so I don't think they're gonna be adding anything else to fix things. So I don't think I would change anything about the game. I think the game has its ways to be played, more effective ways to be played. Maybe I don't know if I would really change alternate builds. Like alternate builds would be nice to have. I think that's kind of cool for people to do that. So maybe adding something for alternate builds would be nice, I think. But ultimately, you're still going to be bound to the same leveling locations. So the build doesn't matter. So the leveling location you're going to be bound to. So did you ever play any of the iRO mobile games? I didn't. I actually almost got into Ragnarok Origin. But I was already playing Epic 7. And then I was also playing a game that I really like because of the... Okay, look, I really like Rilakuma, okay? I really love Rilakuma. I really like the bear, okay? And Korilakuma. So I played a one tower defense game that they came out with. I don't know how much I should be saying about that, but I really like the game, so I just like the daily... Oh, actually, here's the thing. When I was talking about pacing yourself, the reason why I brought up the pacing was inspired by Epic 7 and Korilakuma tower defense. I realized, well, I mean, not that I realized because I never played mobile games. And what happened was, oh, by the way, don't trust me, I'm a scrub at that game. I still don't know how a lot of things work. I just like the characters because they look like Chaz or Stacy's. That's really all. They look cool, basically. But still. So I was looking at the concept of energy because even in Korilakuma, you guys know Rilakuma, right? You guys know the brown bear. There's like a little white bear next to it. There's like a yellow bird too. I'm pretty sure you guys are familiar with that, right? Before I look insane or sound insane. So anyways, they have a game, and it's pretty much like pretty much a tower defense game. And I noticed that there's daily quests, and you only have a certain amount of energy. You recover like one energy every 5 minutes or something like that. That's kind of like the standards in games these days, in mobile games, right? Like one energy every 5 minutes. So I played the Korilakuma game. I'm like, okay, this is nice. I played Epic 7. I did my dailies. And then I came to the conclusion, like, okay, that's it for the day. Like, I just put like, I'm done with my dailies. I'm done with the game. I'm going to go do something else. And when I was doing the leveling stuff, when I was preparing for the level 100 to 200 series, I was like analyzing the concept of dailies. But I thought about it. I was like, okay, you have so many quests you can do. 100 to 120. We have 16.1, 16.2, 17.1 may be limited to some characters because of the damage that we deal. And then 17.2 monsters have too much HP for level 130. So we have to do other quests in the meantime. So I'm kind of stuck on level 130 to 140. But at 140, you have daily quests for Vera City. You have daily quests for 16.1 at level 140. You get the, what was it? You get faithfulness hard mode. Okay, and it's an instance. So you do it once a day. And I'm like, oh my God, I just came to mind. The reason why you can tolerate playing mobile games for so long, in a sense, without spending, of course, because I have free to play, especially in Korilakuma free to play. I love the bears, but you know, I don't think I need to spend on the on that. But still, what I'm getting at here is pacing. You do your dailies and you get out. What do you think I do on stream when I do the streams? I do my dailies and I get out. Am I farming additionally? Not always, but I should, right? But the reason why we can go on for so long is the pacing for the dailies and the instances. Well, I can go long. So instances being once a day is not inherently a bad thing, because I hear people saying, oh, I wish you were allowed to into instances more than once. Oh crap, that's a lot of damage. And I realized that dailies are actually a good thing to have, because it paces you as a player, not because of the economy, not because of market saturation, because it's evident that even without that, we can still reach market saturation on certain things, right? As we've seen in this game. So I realized that the solution to leveling was dailies, just like in Korilakuma, just like in Epic 7. I just want to say Korilakuma, okay? So you pace yourself. You're done for the day. You come back the next day. No. I'm not talking about multiple instances with like multiple characters or whatever game features or whatever. I'm talking about the sole concept of running a daily instance, running a daily quest, and being done for the day. Like, I'm talking about the idea of pacing yourself, which is why I think that, you know, the game doesn't really need much of a change in terms of a lot of aspects. Maybe increasing the rewards for running an instance may be nice, but at the same time, people will make multiple characters and they'll run the instances on multiple characters once a day. So playing the mobile games made me realize that the pacing for iRO is what we all don't have, because sometimes we really do grind a little bit too much from time to time. Let's be real. It's not a, I'm not trying to say this because, you know, we have a conversation going on about this. It's just that I realized in mobile games that there is pacing, and the pacing is a good thing. It's not because they're trying to make, I mean, maybe it's not like you don't get burned out from doing that one thing. You get burnt out from grinding Turtle Dungeon to 175 from level 150. Because we want more, we want it fast, we want it now. But pacing ourselves is the solution to long term. You know, it's like doing a diet. You know, well, changing your habits basically, because diets are different, right? When you change your eating habits over the course of time, you pace yourself, you do your dailies, your quote unquote dailies. You eat what you have to. Long term, you're not gonna get tired of it because it's little by little. But if you're kind of overdoing something, you're more than likely to get burned out. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, maybe I'm just thinking something differently here. But where's my button? Oh, here we go. There we go. But I think that whole idea of pacing does make a lot of sense. It just, because it works for me, it works for weightlifting, it works for dieting, it works for any hobby, even for musical instruments. Pacing yourself, practicing daily, you get better at it bit by bit. You make progress. So that's why I think the game makes a lot of sense. I think the game does work in its entirety, because I think the approach, I'm not saying the approach we take is wrong. Like, no, like everyone can take their approach and have fun with the game. But I really think that the idea of pacing is something that never gets talked about. I don't think I've ever seen anyone talk about the pacing of dailies. In fact, I've seen people argue that, you know, dailies being instances being a daily thing is a bad thing. Which there is some truth to it, because, you know, there's so much required to make one piece of equipment. But at the same time, it's like, okay, what is the other alternative to this, which was not done? Like, if the material dropped inside the instance, that would be cool too. But then again, you're gonna have people over farming it. Maybe, I don't know, probably more than likely you will probably have people over farming it. Because if for you know, one coagulated spell, people run it, you know, multiple characters, then yeah, you know, expect it to be run multiple characters if you drop it in the instance, right? With bubblegum and whatnot. So and I think you're right, CC Chop. I really, oh wait, no, sorry, not I misread. So I'm looking away from the screen. Actually, Amethyst, yeah, the approach is correct. I mean, in my opinion, it works because of the pacing. There's no burnouts, there's pacing, progress little by little. You go do other stuff, you come back. I think iRO is probably the perfect example of, like, you know, not practice makes perfect, but, you know, working towards a goal bit by bit is, like, you know, really the rewarding. Apply this idea anywhere else. The gym, Even going to the gym and doing your dailies for the day. The concept of going to the gym, doing your exercises. That's pretty much it. And Foxtos coming in with Prime Gaming stuff. Thank you very much for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, let me turn on the notifications so we can see that. I think it's going to show, right? There we go. Thank you for your support. Your support goes a long way. And with that said, you probably don't know this. You probably heard me say it before, but I'll tell you again. With that said, you get access to Salty Bear, Gas Bear, Marcus Bear, Upper Bear, What Bear, Corn Bear, Kawaii Bear, Sunglasses Bear, and Hehe Bear. So take these bears with you, use them to your liking, take good care of them, they'll take good care of you, express yourself with them, and thank you very much for your support. Really appreciate it. My dailies vary between Monday to Friday. But there's always dailies for shoulders and chest. There's dailies for legs. There's dailies for back, chest and shoulders, legs. I think they do legs is twice a week. Chest and back, and then an emphasis on arms some of these days. Oh yeah, no, absolutely not. No complainings here on my part. In fact, I think. Okay, what was it? I think it was. Well, numbers don't matter at this point because numbers vary between times. I actually thought about it. I might actually just keep the leveling, the naming scheme for the classes because they're going to be 4th class eventually. But maybe that's not a bad name. But still, no complaints. You know, Foxtos, let me tell you something. I think I'm glad you picked up on that. Because it's weird. I remember once upon a time, I don't know who the person was. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who like Epic 7, this reminds me of Landy, the little thingies that fly around like the shields. But anyways. Oh, can they drop a card? I did not know that. I'm gonna keep that in mind for next time. It's interesting you mention it because I remember somebody mentioned once upon a time that they asked a question in another stream and I don't know, something about along the lines of not being answered, or so it wasn't a very positive outcome. That's what I was told by the viewer, and I was kind of surprised to hear that because I'm like, you know, oh yeah, only after 100. Some of them are after level 140, some of them after level 150, so. So I'm glad you noticed that because, you know, my approach to streaming has been like a service in a way. Actually, the one thing I like to joke about is, you know, consider the stream like iRO consultation. Consider me an iRO consultant, if you will. Look at it that way. When it comes to streaming, I always thought about, well, if people are going to watch the stream, there's going to be a reason why they're going to watch it, right? You got to be entertaining. You can have the greatest personality in the world, but why should people come watch? I know, you know, this is a small stream. You know, I just do iRO because I enjoy iRO. It's the thing I can be genuine with, which is the thing I want the most. To be genuine with you guys, because, you know, I still remember when they asked me what my streamer persona was, and I was like, what do you mean persona? Like, I'm me, like, who am I? You know, like, who am I? Anyways, you get the reference, let me know. Anyways, so I thought about it. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do iRO, I'm gonna answer questions because there's a problem. Because there's a problem that people need solving for, and it's leveling. There's always a lot of complaints about iRO. There's some complaints about official, impossible to level, doing this, doing that, yada yada, you name it. So I thought, you know what, I'll answer questions. I'll make a place, I'll have a channel in a Discord where people can ask their questions for iRO. I'll still be myself. I'm still gonna entertain, do things the same way I'm gonna do, my same reactions to the things I have. I'm gonna be as genuine as possible. as genuine as possible. But I can't find myself being annoyed by a question, because if somebody takes the time to type on that little screen, like the message box is small, that's why I said little. It's not like anything bad, it's like a small screen. If somebody takes the time to write a question on that little box, they're taking the time to ask me to answer a question. You're here on the channel, you ask a question, I'll be more than happy to answer it because you took the time. Time, very, very valuable resource. Very valuable resource. So I like to answer questions because I also started from a place where I didn't know how to answer questions. And this is where like all the other summer stuff comes into place. When I was at university, I was kind of struggling with the upper division classes because I wasn't understanding things completely. And the way to actually learn things, I learned, well, from trial and error, was to ask questions and get the answers during office hours. Does that seem obvious? Yes, but you know why it wasn't obvious to me? Because I was afraid of asking questions. Just the same way people are afraid to ask questions, I was afraid to ask questions as well. Even though it benefited me, I was afraid to ask questions. Why? I don't know. Then one day I realized, you know what's great? I gotta ask questions because I need it. Like my time is in place. A lot of things are at risk. I gotta do it. So I applied the same approach that I did for chemistry to RO in terms of setting up and structuring explanations, starting from the basics, building up in the basics from the bottom up, explaining concepts, providing reading material like the wiki. It's really good reading material for people to read along as I explain or to reference when I finish explaining. But knowing that people also have to ask questions, I understand where people come from when they ask questions, and especially when they have the courage. I mean, not like it's oh my god, what a grand thing, but for some people it takes some courage to write on the screen because they're afraid of what the answer may be. That's why I tell people, ask me questions. I have time, just do it. I don't mind. Ask the question you gotta ask. It's cool. So, you know, and that's why I will never complain about a question, because people take the time to ask a question because they want to know something, the same way I wanted to learn something a long time ago. Maybe RO and upper division chemistry are not equivalent, but yeah. Yeah, and that dynamic is just like, it's just like, that's why I say that the thing I talk about when it comes to leveling process, how everything leads to Dark Priest, Magma Rings, Ruins, whatever. Nobody talks about that. I have never ever heard anyone talk about it. They say, oh, leveling 91 to 99 sucks. But why does it suck? Like, what's so bad about it? Oh, Knight, Sniper, and Assassins are the best class to level up. But why are they the best class to level up? You know? If someone said like, oh, let's see, what's another thing? Making Zen is impossible. Yeah, we recently got the update to Eat Gear Mimic. Not Eat Gear Mimic. We recently got the Noblesse stuff a couple years back to make the save certificates. But do people know about Eat Gear Mimic? No. Do people know about the, you know, Noblesse stuff that you can exchange the tokens? No. Because people don't always talk about these things. And I think playing with minimal equipment and going to the ideal locations for your character is probably game breaking to a lot of people, because it's not what they're used to. It's not what they've seen before. Maybe in the past we did level up like this, but nowadays we don't hear people talking about it. But I think I might save that for after I finish all my booster characters, because I do have to finish all the booster characters. I'm gonna render Bard tonight, but I have the what is this called? I have the Priest VOD that I'm working on. But please stop breaking the game. Use my top here. No, the game is not broken. The game works. It's not that the game was broken, man. I don't know. I don't know how to come up with something cool to say for this, but I keep forgetting 16.1. I mean, sorry, 17.1, 17.2. I might go do 17.2 Tartar's Warehouse, and I think I'm gonna start turning everything in and get to work on the priest video. I'm kind of hungry though. Maybe I should go eat something. I'm gonna go eat after the stream. How about that? It's us that are lazy. Yeah, I mean, but then again, here's the other argument. And then actually, Amethyst right now is like, oh, here's the other argument. Oh no, I got him going again. No. The other side of the coin, or the other side of the credit card, is that I asked people when I was streaming, so why do you swipe? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. You can do whatever you want with your money. I just want to understand from your perspective why you swipe. And they told me it's time. No, not you. Generate. Oh, wait. Oh, you don't think that you got me going? Well, that thing got me going, but still. For the time, people pay for items because they want to save their time in terms of leveling, or they want to get to the later parts of the game, which is perfectly fine. I understand that. Not everybody can be here for hours and playing RO. I mean, I do it for the entertainment part because you guys know how this works, right? So, yeah, you like pretty hats. It's perfectly fine. What was I saying? It's more to bypass the not fun stuff, but everything is fun. Who's to say that this is not fun? I'm just joking, that though. No, 90. You're still gonna do 91 to 99. Don't kid yourselves. You're still gonna do 91 to 99. One way or another, you have to do 91 to 99. Actually, give me 1 second. There's a reason I avoid super OP items. I want to stroke my ego with 150,000 million damage. The average player just wants to grind all the way, no quests, no dailies. See, that's the other thing. What is it about the grinding that people don't want to do quests for? My friend swiped the card to level up as inefficiently as possible, but with a lot of potions. You mean an alternate build? Because some builds are not as effective. Like, I'm not like, you know, trying to be mean on anything. It's just some builds are just, you know, mechanically speaking, not as much damage as others. Well, but I mean, will take a bit more effort. But see, that's the thing. You're still kind of grinding when you're doing quests, and if you're gonna be doing grind and you have no supplies, you have no resources, it's very ineffective. Wait, hold on a second. We're gonna talk about that statement you just made. KRO is more quest friendly with an actual path that leads you to where you want to be. F2P. Oof, I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Good thing we don't have the chat on the screen. They also have an economy that supports it. We don't. Okay, hold on a second. One thing at a time. And thank you, BM Cards. That's very insightful. What is the actual path that leads you to be where you want to be, F2P? What does that mean? No. The Hazy Forest is not KRO. It's the let me backtrack that statement before anyone gets out of context. Well, no, I mean, maybe they put into perspective, but does KRO actually tell you exactly what to do, where to go like that? Or is it just Hazy Forest has the outline for where you need to be, where you need to go? Yeah. That's exactly what it is. It's like if I wrote all that information, if I go back and write all the information about where to go, where to level, and put it on iRO Wiki, is it the same? Or is it different from that of the Hazy Forest one? And of course, it's always much love to Hazy Forest. No, Kara has the in-game resources much more fluid. Okay. Well, I don't play KRO, so I don't exactly know what you're talking about. I'm not like throwing it back like that. I'm saying that I need to see what it is exactly, because okay, it's dual with iRO, but it's more pleasant. Okay. Because you say equipment routing, but Paradise, if you're talking about the Paradise group, and you're talking about the quest in the Paradise group, then that's completely different from that what we have over here, because it's just more updated and it's probably more reasonable. Are you talking about the Paradise group? Oh, by the way, I'm looking for the quest for the power plant for the cleaning. Atara storage. Here we go. No, I know, but are you saying that Paradise group is the thing that tells you where to go and where to level, where it's more fluid? Because we're eventually going to get Paradise group, so that argument can be made the same for when we actually get it. It's going to be like, okay, iRO is as KRO and it's more fluid in. Yeah, because that's the update you get from the Creature Academy. Yeah, because we're talking about a particular update. Oh, Union Gear. I think I know which one that is. Look, I think when the Creature Academy updates, there's going to be a bit of a change to the way you level up characters. A slight change. But you're still going to be able to go to the same maps, do the same things, basically. Because I know for a fact in KRO, they have blue text under items that says where the item comes from, like the episodic content. It kind of guides you in that direction. But if you're talking about the beginner stuff, the Creature Academy and Paradise Group stuff, I mean, that's just an update. Like, we're going to get that eventually. Like, from the most very basic standpoint, I don't know. It's because nothing in the early part of the game explains traveling and moving around maps and moving around the game and whatnot. So yeah, it's because the thing that was mentioned that caught my attention was that a leveling is more fluid. That KRO is more quest friendly with the actual path that leads you to where you want to be, F2P. And that's the thing that kind of got me a little confused into what you meant by that. Yeah, no, I mean, that's just an update. I think we're eventually going to get it one day. But I think the game still doesn't tell you like about traveling, where to go and that kind of stuff. Yeah, you're going to be told in the Paradise Group update and whatnot. But if that's the only factor that kind of makes things more fluid, I mean, it's reasonable to say that it is more fluid because of that. But still, even the Eden Group equipment can level up all characters. Oh, that's a big change. Yeah, that's a different update. That's a very different update. No, I think you're talking about the scroll stuff. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving. I wanna go eat too. Damn it. I'm gonna go back and get my plus 7 now stats. Anyways, yeah, I think once we get the Paradise quest, we can start worrying about that particular thing. Because for what it's worth, the game still works. You can still make it through the game. It's really not as bad as we think it is. It's just a bit more work, but it's doable. The problem is that the game doesn't hold your hand. Just leveling spots for third job. No. Once you become third job, you do things differently. At least from my perspective, in the free-to-play approach, you do it differently. You start doing episode 16.1, 16.2. You start doing the dailies, the side quest. Alternatively, you can level up at Magma Dungeon if you like. I haven't gone too much into KRO, but from my Taiwan IRO experience, you can work towards big numbers a lot easier compared to iRO. Big numbers equals faster clear. I mean, the problem is that entertainment is subjective. Fun is subjective. It's not going to be the same for everyone. But again, the thing I'm addressing is not the enjoyment of faster clearing. I'm addressing a different problem. And the problem is, how do I level up? How do I go about the game when I know nothing about the game? Or how do I go about the game when I hear it's all pay to win? That's the thing I'm solving. That's the thing I'm looking at. But everyone enjoys the game differently. That's for sure. Crap, I should have gone to Holy Element. Hold on. Because I'm still going to be fighting the other ones as well. Oh my god, these things take so little damage. Do they have high defense or what is going on? Oh no, you know what? They have like 1 point something million HP, right? A walkthrough, not a walkthrough. It's just like go to the shortcut options, shortcut configuration, interface, second page, equip, control plus D, because there's nothing else use the D button for. There's no Alt D, there's no Control D, so use Control D, and whatever equipment you have on will get switched on your item settings. If you want to do anything, you have to drag it in to make it swap to that. And if you double click, you remove it, that's it. I still have to manually click for each set. What? No, goodness, no. Shortcut configuration interface, second page. Just set the thing to Control D and that's it. And that's your swap right there. Easy. Hope it's easy. Ah, crap, I hit the ground button. I moved my keyboard a little bit, so my positioning was off. I think I spent a lot of time talking today. Nothing wrong with that. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Just saying it's all good. But I did feel like I spent a lot of time talking today, which is good actually, because there's a lot of points that I wanted to talk about. So it's good. Oh, wait, we're supposed to go up here first. My bad, my bad, my bad. Did you tune me out when I explained how to do the equipment change? I'm sure you didn't. Oh, you drag the items into the thing that you want to swap into. Which item? I think it's grinding for the cards. Do you grab it and just like make it land right on top of where it should be? I'm dragging it right now and it's working. Yeah, there's a cooldown as well. I don't think you can. I don't think you can equip the same weapon that you're already equipping at the moment. You have to put something else in there. Just try different stuff on there. It'll stick. Yeah, that would be a good idea. All right. I think at this point we're gonna be getting some EXP from the next part of the turn-in, so I think we might be kind of, finishing up right now. I think. All right, how about this? How about I go back real quick? I think we're done with all the quests for today. Food buffs is not a problem. I'll be right back, okay? Give me a few minutes. We'll take a super quick break, and then we're gonna do the turn-ins, and then we're gonna do Tartar's warehouse, and that might be it for the day. I really have to farm tomorrow. Oh well, BRB. And as always, thank you for your support. All right. Let's see. What are we doing here? What are we doing? What's going on? Oh yeah, I'm streaming. That's right. I'm just joking. Let's get started. We're gonna do the training for all of our quests. I think tomorrow I'm gonna like hold off on. I don't know if I should hold off on dailies to start farming more, but 13 million Zenny. I think we have enough for. I gotta make save shirts after this actually. Oh yeah, that's right. Trying to get some syrups. And they really gotta bring the price down on these things. But at least thankfully it's getting a bit cheaper to do the daily, so $25,000 bottles. I might need a few more for tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm gonna take a step back. Maybe I'll just do the dailies that I normally do, but I think we have to start farming tomorrow. Definitely. Most definitely. Let's go ahead and grab our stuff, get our buffs, and just run out the door because we gotta turn stuff in. Right. EMBs, redeem badges. 20 EMB for battle menu buff ×3. Turn the illusion of frozen first. We're gonna do illusion dungeons first. 17 points will go last. You're level 162 with 74.1%. So bad at this. 74.12. I mean, 4% is not bad. Depends who you ask. $78 to $81.3, $81.3 to $85.5. How much XP was this? What percent did we start off? 70 something? Oh, Illusion of Luanda. That's right. I have to go to Illusion of Luanda. I have to buy the items that they sell there. I have to spend the 3 million Zenny because I'm broke. I do have to spend a Zen. I do have to farm Zenny tomorrow. It's kind of surprising I got this far without farming, you know? Actually, on second thought, that's true. I got this far without really farming. I don't like paying for these, but so 85.5 to 99.9. Oh, look at that, 95, 14% EXP. But you know what? I forgot one thing. I just got these in the mail. So we went from like almost 15% to another like 20% or so. That's really good EXP. And I think there's another location you have to click on to get more EXP from this place. But it's over here down south, and I don't know where the other spot is after that. But it's really good EXP that we got. We got like all the way up there. Tell me there's another spot I have to click on over here, because I know there was another spot to click on. But I guess not today. We got a lot of EXP from that. So let's head on over to Illusion of Turtle. We'll turn our stuff in. Alberta. I think I like the mounts better. It looks faster too. $28.9. $32.5. $32.5 to 36.1. It's like 4% EXP for each one of these quests, which at this point I don't know how I feel about them. 36.12, 39.7. So we got like about 11% from turning this stuff in, which is not bad. Honestly, it's really not that bad. It's just you know, I think it really depends how you feel about the amount of EXP you get. But in 6 minutes getting, you know, almost 80% EXP, that's kind of nice for the amount of other work that you did beforehand, right? But again, we don't have the damage to level at one single spot. We probably do. I mean, we probably can handle Tartarus Warehouse just fine. 39.7 to 40.9. $40.9 to 43.3. I mean, at some point you kind of start thinking maybe this is not worth it, and entirely up to you. Got 7 quests to turn in. We got 1. 43.3 to 45.4. So like about 2% EXP now. which is, I mean, honestly, 14% for all of this is probably not bad. 45.4 to 47.6. 47.6 to 49.7. $49.7 to 51.8. Five. 51.8 to 52.9. So like 2.1% EXP, it seems. But for turning everything in together, it's, you know, 14% EXP total, which is not bad. Or at least I don't think it's that bad. We got Dracula and Baphomet to turn in. Dead end. There we go. This is it. So BMX 3 turning in all of this stuff gets you like about more than one level. I think it's level and a half, 53.9 to 56. So you get 2.1% per quest, which is not entirely bad in the grand scheme of things, but it just really depends on how you perceive the EXP earned, because you also get the honor tokens, which we're going to get save certificates for, which is important for us because that's Zenny for us. So we gotta go turn in the 15.1 stuff today, right now. 56 to 58.1. Oh, we still have to I forgot to turn in one quest over there. I know which one I forgot, but I'll go back after this because I need to go to Jubiros first. There's an NPC that sells butterfly wings nearby, so I can do that. Okay, go to Jubiros. Run over here, talk to these NPCs. We'll talk to them first. 58.1 to 60. Like 4% EXP for the for these quests is not bad. I think Vera City quest is better than, you know, 16.1, but yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to be farming more than daily, so 76.2. Okay, not bad. So from 16.1, Luanda, Illusion Turtle, Illusion Frozen, and some half of these, you get a whole level. It's not bad, really. So 76.2 all the way to 80.7. Not bad. To a merchant. Yes, yes. Another 15 butterfly wings just because. Wow, people buying poison bottles here for 25k each. 80.7 to 85.2. Yeah, I think Vera City daily quests are worth it more than other quests. I mean, aside from the you know, 16.1 quests. I think it's really more about, 85.2 to 88.3. I think these give a little less EXP. This it's like 4 million instead of 6 million, which I think translates to maybe like 3 million under no BMX 3, I think, or 4. I forgot how much it is without that, but yeah. Anyways, point is we got 2 quests turned in here. We gotta go over here, turn in 2 other quests. Then we got to go back to Prontera Castle to turn in the training quest, which we didn't turn in because we went to Biju first. So we got to talk to lame journalist. We got to talk to Bear Grylls. Go talk to this guy over here. And we're done with Vera City. 97.3. Yeah. Those are all the quests for this location. So we did Luanda, Turtle Dungeon, Teddy Bear. So yeah, Luanda, Teddy Bear, Turtle, and Frozen. Yeah, and then we did episode 16.1, and then we did episode 15.1, 15.2 dailies. So now we just got 17.2 left. That's all I did today. Wow, that's a while. I guess the more I do this, the more I realize, okay, you guys can just cut back on these quests and focus on these other quests. 97.3 to 98.8. Okay. Now we can go turn in all the other quests from episode 17.2 and focus on the Tartar's warehouse. I think it wasn't so bad. I think EXP wise we did relatively well. And the other part about this is being satisfied with, today's progress. So 98.8 to 27.5. That's good EXP. So we're now level 164. I feel like doing dailies is really the way to go. You get like about a level and a half in doing all of this stuff. And that's actually pretty decent for what it is, honestly. Yeah, you get 10 times the amount of EXP from this quest than the other one, so... Or at least that one. 27.5 to 30.1, 30.1 to 32.7. Turning the Pitaya quest, 32.7 to 37.7. That's 5% EXP. Pitaya is worth the EXP, absolutely. Now we have to go back into the bathhouse, because once we finish the bathhouse quest, we're going to turn in Tartar's warehouse. And in Tartar's warehouse, we're gonna stay there and do the fighting with the whatchamacallit, with the mobs in there, because we do have to do the side quest for that place. So 37.7 to 39.6, 39.6 to 41.6. 2% EXP from these quests is really not all that much. And you get like 2.8 million EXP. That's... I teleported away from the spots. Good job there. So I guess you take like almost 20 minutes to turn all this stuff in, which is really not as bad as you might think. It's just like, oh, okay, well, you know, in those 30 minutes, I wasn't gonna get a level like this, so. All right, so let's go to Tartarus warehouse. Let's finish the quest. You saw the EXP that you got, so now we're gonna just relog for the sake of the footage. Go back in. Get rid of this right now. So 41.6. But very little EXP for the turn in for that one. 43.8%. Let's do the street level. And let's go ahead and switch to, we have Holy Crimson Qatar. Let's get off here. You have to pick between Soul Linker and Rebel. I will probably play Rebel at the moment. I think Soul Linker is, oh, Deadly Imperial rolling. I need to switch this out. Honestly, I think Soul Linker is, it's not a bad class. It's just very, very tedious. I still have my misses on here, so that's fine. That's understandable. Taekwondo. Okay, so Taekwondo is not the problem. The problem is that you have to level up with the intelligence dexterity stats, because you're going to be long term doing intelligence dexterity stuff with Soul Linker, right? And then when you become a Soul Linker, the problem then becomes, oh, I have to level up my to Esma, to Estun, and Esma with a dagger, but I'm barely doing any damage because I don't have any stats on my attack, on my strength. I don't have a probably decent dagger. And on top of that, the other part of this is, believe it or not, you don't get the sprint buff anymore, because before then the damage you dealt with Taekwondo was because of the sprint buff, not because of the kicks themselves, and you can no longer use the kicks. Gunslinger, however, I can assure you that it can be leveled up really, really fast. Gunslinger, you pretty much just get the shotgun, you auto attack anti-X, you get to level 33, you use spread shot with Holy Bullet at the Sunken Ship all the way to level 68. At level 68, you go to Frontera, you buy an Earth Elemental Converter, you get a shotgun, you get the Black Rose, you make it +6. and you use spread shot level 10 on Heartbeast with the Earth Elemental Converter on, you're gonna one-shot them guaranteed with the 99 dexterity. You probably might want to just put all your points into dexterity on that character, because there's no flee, there's no vid, there's no, you know, 12 points into intelligence would be ideal for the usage of blue syrups, but other than that, not really much else I would put. Oh my god, these things are hitting pretty hard. But yeah, no, Gunslinger is so much easier to level up. If you're having to pick between the two classes, those are your options. Mechanically sound options, if I may. 200 plus, I might do it. I don't know yet. We're gonna see. How much dexterity do you have? Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure you can still salvage it. I mean, 51 dexterity. Ooh, that's pretty low. Well, can you still level up at a sunken ship and still put points into dexterity? I think that's the best choice. No te deja registrarme para jugar. ¿De qué región eres? All right, so we're done with this place. Let's go back. Costa América. ¿Qué te está diciendo? 52.2. 64.6. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't care about the EDP wasted here. I just want to get my kills. So how much XP do we get per kill here? Oh no, Desperado is okay. I don't know who told you to use Desperado. I'm not saying it's a bad skill. It's just mechanically speaking, it's not as good as Spread Shot. You know you can reset skills, right? For free. Below level 99 and below. Yeah, it's very SP heavy, and that's something that people don't talk about. People don't ever talk about the nuances of base levels and HP and SP. And it's mostly because they see someone do Desperado, like, oh, that's the leveling skill, that's what you gotta do. But then when you do it yourself, it's like, oh, it's so heavy in SP, what am I supposed to do? A Spread Shot is like 30 SP, and it does so much damage. It's wonderful. ¿Qué te dice el sitio? Que no te deja registrarte. Oh my god, it's a lot of clicking. And I know a lot of people recommend Desperado, but I mean, the people that recommend Desperado have better gear. It wasn't super terrible because the orcs were still giving enough XP to level up before I ran out of SP. Oh no. Desperado is bad at sunken ship, but Spread Shot, you can reset your skills. The thing about spread shot with the +6 black rose is that it's gonna deal all the damage it does because of the percent attack damage modifier, not because of your stats. Yeah, I just wanted to know if you knew that you can reset the stats, because if you reset to shotgun, I guarantee you your life will be so much easier. Straight up, much easier. Actually, give me 1 second real quick. Hard Hunter Skirmisher is level 176. 176 minus 15. Okay, 161 is the minimum level. I'm good. Fill it faster. Spread shot is one single hit for a very high amount of damage, and I guarantee you that you're gonna level up at Sunken Ship with so much ease doing that. You're gonna even wish you had been doing shotgun this whole time. Crap, there's too many mobs there. I can't hit my target. It screwed me up. I didn't finish that one off. What? Oh no. I screwed up big time. I let it live. My EXP, no. Anyways, I wish I was doing shotgun. That's the wow. That's it, 74.1. We got in the last 10 minutes, we got 10% EXP from this from killing mobs. So I would get 30% EXP from raw EXP from killing these monsters. So I'd rather be turning in quests to get EXP and, you know, doing raw EXP at this point. It's not worth it. Maybe Turtles is probably more worth it, but still. They give him nothing. You get the armors, but not the weapons. If you become a Taekwondo master, you get a book. All right, I think I can live with the guilt of having the poison just running like that, but still. So yeah, so I think that's about it for today, guys. I think I'm done for the day. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go turn in the these honor tokens for safe certs and just sell the safe certs overnight, because I need the Zinni for tomorrow. Oh, 7.5, almost 7.5 hours. Can you believe that? Thank you very much, Jasper. Hope you have a good day too. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get my honor stuff. Our 4 luck. Oh no, they're not a thing anymore. They're a thing of the past. Not a whole lot of benefit to it either these days, unfortunately. This might be the perfect sauce. Ah. To me, the perfect sauce is one that uses one of each ingredient. Well, hold on a second. What do you mean all your old stuff is useless? Which stuff? Oh yeah, that stuff. I mean, you can still use it for leveling, but it's not really like, it's not something people are gonna buy. Yeah, I mean, they're a thing of the past, not really necessary anymore. I mean, Eden Group kind of has you covered anyways. Yeah, there's some stuff that's really outdated. I wouldn't really bother with that. So, but it's good to ask these questions. Just ask them and we're going to give you an answer. So at least now you know. Better than going through all the trouble doing all that stuff. Imagine. All right, let's go make some safe certificates. Yeah, probably better to make a new one. You're not really losing out on much there. Okay, so how can I not mess this up? Oh, a Noblesse Assassin, of course. I think this will be good for my farming center for tomorrow. Like, you know, use it for supplies and whatnot. Well, hefty on the stats, but what else am I gonna do about it? I need the stats. Oh goodness. Getting, not like I'm getting tired, but I know I have more work to do after this. I have to do the video editing after lunch. dinner at this point. Eat my gear. These assassin suits, armor. Okay, these assassin suits. My gear, armor. Eat my gear. Nope, you're not gonna eat my crimson guitar. Nope. This assassin suits, armor. All right, we got 8 safe certificates, which is really not saying much, but yeah. All right. So let's go to the Frontera shopping board and let's go look at the prices. Do old purple stuff give old gear? Yeah, it doesn't give it gives old gear. It doesn't really do anything much. What you want to do what you want to do with those old purple boxes, however, is you can look at this link right here and you can see what you can do with those old purple boxes with the Mary Badger. Wow, okay, Lance's card is 2 million Zenny. I'll take that right now. 72 Galensis cards. That's insane. I'll take it. Screw it. I'm in it for the crits. Oh yeah, that card is good. If your luck is 125 or higher, you get 30% more critical damage. But what I want is the crits. For every 2 luck, every 10 base luck, you get 2 crits. And I want the crit because sometimes I can't even land my hits because of I'm lacking crit. So on great attack mental, like right now I have 36 crits. Now I have 56 crits. If I equip the Goddess of Fortune's Curse Brooch that I got, I have 62 crit. That's 50% chance of landing a crit. Approximately 50% chance, so that's good. It's actually a game changer for me. I actually have a Kobold card, but you know, 5 crit versus 6 crit. I don't know what to do with that, but this is just like basic stuff, you know. I'm not going full basic here. Galensis card is really cheap and that's great. Oh yeah, no, I have crit with the cross impact. It just doesn't show like a crit. It doesn't show the stuff that you normally see on a crit. It's just like regular damage. It shows up as regular damage, but it does go higher. It's not bad. I mean, I would really like plus 11. Plus 11 would be kind of the way to go, but plus 11 can be very expensive. I just want the 15 crit is really useful. You can live with plus what? Plus 9, really fine. Plus 9 increase physical damage to human. We're not really doing this for this. We want the plus 11 for the 15 crits. Otherwise, you can just live with the plus 7, honestly. But it's kind of worth our while. Yeah, so the thing is that even though we have double crit with Qatar, you can crit on auto attacks, but cross impact only applies half the critical chance. So if you have 60 crits, you technically only have 60 crit. So you only have 60 crits, basically. So half the time I'm going to be hitting a crit with cross impact. So having a high amount of hit and having that amount of the crit is good because it gets me very close to not having to miss as often, which is the problem I wanted to solve today. And what's even better is that if I have the +7 crit food for 10 minutes, also they change the crit and double attack. Yeah, crits can double attack now crit. Correct. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really, really nice. Although, to be honest, I don't see myself using the crit stuff very often, but still. Like double attack crit is not a thing I see myself using. There's only one person selling true Aramis card. So that's tough business right there. Tough business. I have to figure it out somehow. Wow, there's not a whole lot of people selling Chris fragments these days. Wow, okay. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people buying them. No, there's not a whole lot of people buying them. Wow. I guess a lot of people moved on to the other one, right? So I'm gonna set up the shop. We're gonna look at the safe search market and just drop it like that. Save to 7. 800. I mean. Oh wait, hold on a second. Save to 7. Armor. 800,000. I mean, that's a really big drop. I don't know if they're gonna try to drop it even further down than that. I'm gonna leave it at 850,000. Maybe 800. Yeah, maybe 850,000 is not so bad. Maybe just in case they don't actually go, you know, that much lower. But who knows? You never know with these things. So, and this thing ends tomorrow at 10:16 a.m. So we're gonna have to get another one of these. And Barmios, I'm gonna say 850k Zenny on safe certs, and then. All right, 850k on the safe certs. What else do we have that we can sell? Bar meal tickets. That's right, bar meal. Oh, 180k. That's good. Why should you like that? Because someone is selling for 800, and it's very likely someone's gonna drop to. You know, you're right. Maybe I should sell for 900,000. Because I just want to. Okay, look. So 8 times 50 is what? Wait, is it 8? 8 saves. So yeah, 8 times 50. That's 400. I mean, it's 400k Zenny versus what is it? 850. 800 versus 3.2 million and 3.6 million. I think that's it, right? If I sell at 900,000, it's 3.6 million. If I sell at 850, it's 3.2 million zenny. The problem is that it's very likely that people are going to continue undercutting that other price. What people usually do is like 875, 860, 850, 840. I don't care if I lose 400,000 zenny, because you see I can squeeze that extra zenny into more, because I use the safe search, sell them, get my potions, go do my farming. That's all I care about. 400,000 zenny is not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, because I already have these safe searches. I'm gonna try 900, but I'm gonna tell you right now, they're not gonna sell. 180. Ooh, heavenly order. But still, 180. Let's just set it for the price that's on there. I mean, it's gonna sell eventually, right? Save to 7. Yeah, see, there's already a cut there at 799. Oh, that's for 400,000 zenny. No, wait, what am I talking about? Why am I saying 3.2 versus 3.6? I once again cannot do mathematics. So if I sell them for 800,000 zenny, I get 6.4. I think that price is gonna drop more and more. I can already see it happening again right now too. Because what happens here is at the cost of 11,000 zenny, oh sorry, at the cost of 111 zenny, this person gets what this person doesn't. Big brain strat right there. At the cost of some zenny, they get more. They get what they wouldn't get otherwise. Do I want to wait to sell this stuff? I probably could wait if this was like a long-term kind of thing. But I got, you know, I got another like 12 characters to level up, so. Yeah. All right, then we're gonna see to it. We're gonna leave it at what, 900,000 you said? And Barmio is 180, right? Barmio was 180. Am I hallucinating? Yeah, it's 180. Okay, cool. What was the next price for Barmio? I forgot. $188. Yeah, we can do 185. I'm pretty sure that'll sell, right? All right, there we go. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. That's it. We're gonna leave it here. We're gonna come back tomorrow. Oh, you know, I forgot the illusion stones. Hold on a second. At 110,000 shouldn't be so bad. Close. Cancel. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'm gonna just set up the shop once again. Have I put any illusion stones in the storage? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I have a good amount of illusion stones here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hope you all have a good night. But wait, before you guys go, just remember, before you go, we are going to be jumping over to another channel. As you guys know, is a thing we do during the week. How much are they buying it for then? Fine. How much are they buying Yggdrasil berry for? No one's buying Yggdrasil berries? Okay, someone's paying 25k any for that. Someone's selling for 44. Wow, no one's selling Yggdrasil berries. Okay. So we said 900 for this. We said 185, 1, 2, 3 for this. We said 110 for this. And we're gonna say 100,000 for this, just because. Sounds good to me. We'll see if they go, if they don't go. All right, here we go. Setting up the shop. 100,000, 110,000, 185,000, and 900,000. So let's go look at the farm meal. Okay, I'm there at 185. That's fine. Illusion stone. I'm there at 110. Rather at 110 basically. The problem is that the shop name is kind of like down there, so it's not gonna get bought out, but whatever. And then what was the other one? Save to 7. Okay, we'll see how this goes. We'll be fine. Cheaper shop. Yeah, now someone else set up a few more for 900,000, or has another one for another shop set up for 900,000. I think 800,000 is kind of the price, but we'll leave it there for now. We'll just sign them tomorrow during the stream. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. Thank you so much. We're going to be jumping over to another channel. We're going to be jumping over to Spally Does Arts channel. You guys know Spally. Spally works on animation and art, and is very good at doing all of this art and stuff. So be sure to stick around for a little bit. Go check it out. If you like it, you might like it, you know. Again, not your cup of tea. You don't have to drink it, but I would really appreciate it because Spally works very hard and does a lot of really good work. So let's go over and say hello. But right now Spally is very busy, so just watch the art and the animation, see what she does. If you like it, great. You know, maybe drop a follow on there, and if not, it's cool. Just kick back, enjoy it for a little bit. I would really appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. And that said, I think it's time to get going. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Tomorrow we might do some more farming, and see you later, alligator. See ya. Here we go. Good night, and we'll see you on the next adventure.